not worthy.
Tony, Thor, what's your status?
There are mortals trapped. Lots of small, angry men with guns.
I just caught a bus. Maybe I should have had a bigger breakfast this morning.
Out of my way!
Thor! Thanks for the assist. We've got civilians trapped behind those barricades.
Understood. Stay behind me. I will deal with them. This should be fun.
Please!
Are you hurt?
No, just stuck.
Lucky for you, I am mighty.
Thank you, Thor.
Get to safety.
Thor, thank you!
Stay down. Help is on the way.
Whoa, Thunder God. Who said you could have all the fun? Your turn. Gotta admit it, that was pretty impressive.
Surprised?
Ooh, cocky. I like that. Incoming!
Shields. Quick! My turn. It's not over, Stark!
Hey, get back here!
Just got confirmation. A SHIELD convoy was hijacked this morning.
This from one of Fury's morning briefs I never read? Come on, Tony, those are important. Okay, whatever. Pulsar rockets. Glad Fury kept all my best tech in one place.
Those rockets are going to destabilize the bridge.
Yeah, I know. I built the damn things. Cap, we should secure the Terrigen crystal if that thing gets hit.
Already on it.
Stay behind cover. All right. Which one of you B-movie extras shot at me?
Avengers, the convoy is carrying classified SHIELD prototypes. Fury is tracking down the full manifest.
Hell, how's the cat? Tell Fury I really love being shot at with my own weapon.
We'll keep you updated, and Goose is fine.
Ha! I didn't know you were listening to that part. Second unit, ahead! You'd think these idiots would be running away by now.
Can't shake the feeling we're playing catch-up. There's something else going on here.
What's going on down there, Tony?
Oh, nothing. Everything's just peachy. I'm just hoping these guys don't have... They take it back. They've got Pulsar tech.
Going for a ride, Cap?
Someone's initiated the security protocols. The Chimera's autopilot has taken over.
Smells like a heist. We're heading back.
Negative. Secure the bridge. Those weapons can't get into the city.
Copy that. You're up, Bruce.
today was going to be more fan clubs and funnel cakes.
Path on the bridge.
Go! We've got at least 2 dozen armed men out here. We need backup.
You are not worthy.
Tony, Thor, what's your status?
There are mortals trapped. Lots of small, angry men with guns.
I just caught a bus. Maybe I should have had a bigger breakfast this morning.
Out of my way!
Thor, thanks for the assist. We've got civilians trapped behind those barricades.
Understood. Stay behind me. I will deal with them. This should be fun.
Help me, please.
Are you hurt?
No, just stuck.
Lucky for you, I am mighty.
Thank you, Thor.
Get to safety.
Thor, thank you.
Stay down. Help is on the way. Taste Asgardian voodoo!
Whoa, Thunder God. Who said you could have all the fun? Your turn. Gotta admit it, that was pretty impressive.
Surprised?
Ooh, cocky. I like that. Incoming!
Shields. Quake. My turn. Fight's not over, Stark.
Hey, get back here!
Just got confirmation. A shield convoy was hijacked this morning.
This from one of Fury's morning briefs I never read? Come on, Tony, those are important. Okay, whatever. Pulsar rockets. Glad Fury kept all my best tech in one place.
Those rockets are going to destabilize the fridge.
Yeah, I know. I built the damn things. Cap, we should secure the Terrigen crystal. If that thing gets hit,
Already on it.
stay behind cover. All right. Which one of you B-movie extras shot at me?
Avengers, the convoy is carrying classified shield prototypes. Fury is tracking down the full manifest.
Oh, how's the cat? Tell Fury I really love being shot at with my own weapon.
We'll keep you updated, and Goose is fine.
Ha! I didn't know you were listening to that part. Second unit, ahead! You'd think these idiots would be running away by now.
Can't shake the feeling we're playing catch-up. There's something else going on here.
What's going on down there, Tony?
Oh, nothing. Everything's just peachy. I'm just hoping these guys don't have... They take it back. They've got Pulsar tech.
Going for a ride, Cap?
Someone's initiated the security protocols. The Chimera's autopilot has taken over.
Smells like a heist. We're heading back.
Negative. Secure the bridge. Those weapons can't get into the city.
Copy that. You're up, Bruce.
Tony, Thor! Got some of those flyers on me!
Annoying little guys, aren't they? On my way. You know, I was thinking today was going to be more fan clubs and funnel cakes.
Focus, Tony.
Avengers, talk to me.
Those tanks are doing a number on the bridge. They could fall if we don't take them out.
Hurry up, big guy. Can't take much more punishment. Where's Big Green?
I got eyes on him. Hulk, bringing in the Quinjet for a landing.
Inventions are dangerous, Stark.
Hey, those weapons were meant for the good guys.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Not the time! Get your heads in the game! Cap, what's going on over there?
Not sure, Nat. Seems like the reactor's malfunctioning. I'm getting strange readings on the monitors, like we're being pulled to a heat signal in the bay.
Down!
Nat, it's going to destroy the...
Repeat that, Cap. I'm having trouble hearing.
Nat, do you read? All hands. The Chimera is under attack. Evacuate the civilians.
Fire in the hole! Go, go, go! He's alone. Take him down.
Steve, do you read?
Nat! Nat! We're being cut off!
Captain, we have a problem. The reactor won't stabilize. Urgent molecular structure is breaking down into a gas. It's extraordinary.
If you can't fix the problem, then get to safety.
Keep them occupied so they can take some shots. my sight!
Shepard.
Avengers, if you can hear me, the convoy is transporting a highly lethal sonic disruptor bomb. Our enemies intend to detonate it within the city.
The reactor.
I repeat, a sonic disruptor bomb. Secure the asset at once.
Sonic bomb? Are you kidding me? Thought the UN outlawed those years ago.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Now that is an entrance.
Taskmaster.
We need to get that detonator. That bomb goes off, it could liquefy everything within a 10-mile radius.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Tony, Thor, the cables! I'll handle the freak detonator.
Romanov! From one former SHIELD agent to another. Keep up!
Been a while, Masters. You get a haircut?
The base of the bridge is secure.
Guys, I'm getting these strange seismic readings.
Tony, truck!
Got it.
Hungry? I'll take this.
You know, I was hoping to face you.
Funny, I've never given you a second thought. Come and get it!
Not so fast.
Oh, did I break your little jetpack?
Doesn't matter. I have this.
Damn it! Hand it over!
Come and get it.
Taking your usual notes?
What?
Now come on. The more I fight, the more you learn, right?
It's called photographic reflexes.
It's called unoriginal.
I've always wondered what it would feel like to kill an Avenger.
Keep wondering.
Here, catch!
So you've stolen your weapons from S.H.I.E.L.D. and your moves from my friends.
And?
That means I know just as much about you as you do.
Your dance ends now. Must be frustrating, always one step behind.
You're after the Chimera, aren't you? What are you gonna do with it? Sell it to the highest bidder?
I'm after something much more valuable.
You giving up?
Not a chance! where's your investigation left you?
That you're not the brains behind this. And this smells like distraction. I'm done talking!
Coward!
What's the matter? Don't like surprises?
Fool! I'll adapt.
Can't learn what you can't see. Next time, take better notes. Guess you saw that coming, huh?
You think you've won?
What the hell are you talking about?
Look around, Romanov. The world will remember this day. The day their heroes failed them.
What's happening here?
The city's collapsing.
Damn it, they played us. Steve, can you hear me? Get the hell out of there!
Screw this.
Some say they were set up. Others call them murderers.
Do the Avengers pose a danger to society? That was the question, Bruce. That was the question.
Well, we all lost something that day. But that's not how this story ends.
Path on the bridge.
Go, go, go! Not at least two dozen armed men.
worthy.
Tony, Thor, what's your status?
There are mortals trapped. Lots of small, angry men with guns.
I just caught a bus. Maybe I should have had a bigger breakfast this morning.
Out of my way!
Thor! Thanks for the assist. We've got civilians trapped behind those barricades.
Understood. Stay behind me. I will deal with them. This should be fun.
Help me! Please!
Are you hurt?
No, just stuck.
Lucky for you, I am mighty.
Thank you, Thor.
Get to safety.
Thor, thank you!
Stay down. Help is on the way. Taste Asgardian voodoo!
Whoa, 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 Thunder God. Who said you could have all the fun? Your turn. Gotta admit it, that was pretty impressive.
Surprised?
Ooh, cocky. I like that. Incoming!
Shields, quake! My turn. Fight's not over, Stark!
Hey, get back here!
Just got confirmation. A shield convoy was hijacked this morning.
This from one of Fury's morning briefs I never read? Come on, Tony, those are important. Okay, whatever. Pulsar rockets. Glad Fury kept all my best tech in one place.
Those rockets are going to destabilize the bridge.
Yeah, I know. I built the damn things. Cap, we should secure the Terrigen crystal if that thing gets hit.
Already on it.
Stay behind cover. All right. Which one of you B-movie extras shot at me?
Avengers, the convoy is carrying classified shield prototypes. Fury is tracking down the full manifest.
Hell, how's the cat? Tell Fury I really love being shot at with my own weapon.
We'll keep you updated, and Goose is fine.
Ha! I didn't know you were listening to that part. Second unit, ahead! You'd think these idiots would be running away by now.
Can't shake the feeling we're playing catch-up. There's something else going on here.
What's going on down there, Tony?
Oh, nothing. Everything's just peachy. Just hoping these guys don't have... They take it back. They've got pulsar tech.
Going for a ride, Cap?
Someone's initiated the security protocols. The Chimera's autopilot has taken over.
Smells like a heist. We're heading back.
Negative. Secure the bridge. Those weapons can't get into the city.
Copy that. You're up, Bruce.
guys, aren't they? On my way. I was thinking today was going to be more fan clubs and funnel cakes.
Focus, Tony.
Avengers, talk to me.
Those tanks are doing a number on the bridge. They could fall if we don't take them out.
Hurry up, big guy. It can't take much more punishment. Where's Big Green?
I got eyes on him. Hulk, bringing in the Quinjet for a landing.
Inventions are dangerous, Stark.
Hey, those weapons were meant for the good guys.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Not the time. Get your heads in the game. Cap, what's going on over there?
Not sure, Nat. Seems like the reactor's malfunctioning. I'm getting strange readings on the monitors, like we're being pulled to a heat signal in the bay.
Down!
Nat, it's going to destroy the city.
Repeat that, Cap. I'm having trouble hearing.
Nat, do you read?
All hands, the Chimera is under attack. Evacuate the civilians. Fire in the hole! Go, go, go! He's alone. Take him down.
Steve, do you read?
Nat! Nat! We're being cut off! Captain, we have a problem. The reactor won't stabilize. Origin molecular structure is breaking down into a gas. It's extraordinary.
If you can't fix the problem, then get to safety.
Keep them occupied so they can take the shot. I've got the Shepherd in my sights.
Shepard?
Avengers, if you can hear me, the convoy is transporting a highly lethal sonic disruptor bomb. Our enemies intend to detonate it within the city.
The reactor.
I repeat, a sonic disruptor bomb. Secure the asset at once.
Sonic bomb? Are you kidding me? Thought the UN outlawed those years ago.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Now that is an entrance.
Taskmaster.
We need to get that detonator. If that bomb goes off, it could liquefy everything within a 10-mile radius.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Tony, Thor, the cables! I'll handle the freak detonator.
Romanov! From one former former SHIELD agent to another. Keep up.
Been a while, Masters. You get a haircut?
The base of the bridge is secure.
Guys, I'm getting these strange seismic readings.
Tony, truck!
Got it.
Hungry? I'll take this.
You know, I was hoping to face you.
Funny, I've never given you a second thought. Come and get it!
Not so fast.
Oh, did I break your little jetpack?
Doesn't matter. I have this.
Damn it. Hand it over!
Come and get it.
Taking your usual notes?
What?
Now come on. The more I fight, the more you learn, right?
It's called photographic reflexes.
It's called unoriginal.
I've always wondered what it would feel like to kill an Avenger.
Keep wondering.
Here, catch!
So you've stolen your weapons from S.H.I.E.L.D. and your moves from my friends.
And?
That means I know just as much about you as you do me.
Your dance ends now. Must be frustrating, always one step behind.
You're after the Chimera, aren't you? What are you gonna do with it? Sell it to the highest bidder?
I'm after something much more valuable.
You giving up?
Not a chance. So, where has your investigation left you?
That you're not the brains behind this. And this smells like distraction. I'm done talking!
Coward.
What's the matter? Don't like surprises?
Fool. I'll adapt.
Can't learn what you can't see. Next time, take better notes. Guess you saw that coming, huh?
You think you've won?
What the hell are you talking about?
Look around, Romanoff. The world will remember this day. The day their heroes failed them.
What's happening here?
The city's collapsing.
Damn it, they played us. Steve, can you hear me? Get the hell out of there!
Screw this.
Some say they were set up. Others call them murderers.
Do the Avengers pose a danger to society? That was the question, Bruce. That was the question.
Well, we all lost something that day. But that's not how this story ends.
Path on the bridge.
Go! We got at least 2 dozen armed men out here. We need backup.
You are not worthy.
Tony, Thor, what's your status?
There are mortals trapped. Lots of small, angry men with guns.
I just caught a bus. Maybe I should have had a bigger breakfast this morning.
Out of my way!
Thor, thanks for the assist. We've got civilians trapped behind those barricades.
Understood. Stay behind me. I will deal with them. This should be fun.
Help me! Please!
Are you hurt?
No, just stuck.
Lucky for you, I am mighty.
Thank you, Thor.
Get to safety.
Thor, thank you!
Stay down. Help is on the way.
Whoa, Thunder God. Who said you could have all the fun? Your turn. Gotta admit it, that was pretty impressive.
Surprised?
Ooh, cocky. I like that. Incoming!
Shields, quick! My turn. Fight's not over, Stark!
Hey, get back here!
Just got confirmation. A shield convoy was hijacked this morning.
This from one of Fury's morning briefs I never read? Come on, Tony, those are important. Okay, whatever. Pulsar rockets. Glad Fury kept all my best tech in one place.
Those rockets are going to destabilize the bridge.
Yeah, I know. I built the damn things. Cap, we should secure the Terrigen crystal. If that thing gets hit,
Already on it.
stay behind cover. All right. Which one of you B-movie extras shot at me?
Avengers, the convoy is carrying classified shield prototypes. Fury is tracking down the full manifest.
Hell, how's the cat? Tell Fury I really love being shot at with my own weapon.
We'll keep you updated, and Goose is fine.
Ah, I didn't know you were listening to that part.
Second unit, ahead!
You'd think these idiots would be running away by now.
Can't shake the feeling we're playing catch-up. There's something else going on here.
What's going on down there, Tony?
Oh, nothing. Everything's just peachy. Just hoping these guys don't have...
They take it back. They've got pulsar tech.
Going for a ride, Cap?
Someone's initiated the security protocols. The Chimera's autopilot has taken over.
Smells like a heist. We're heading back.
Negative. Secure the bridge. Those weapons can't get into the city.
Copy that. You're up, Bruce.
aren't they? On my way. You know, I was thinking today was going to be more fan clubs and funnel cakes.
Focus, Tony.
Avengers, talk to me.
Those tanks are doing a number on the bridge. They could fall if we don't take them out.
Hurry up, big guy. Can't take much more punishment.
Where's Big Green?
I got eyes on him. Hulk, bringing in the Quinjet for a landing.
Inventions are dangerous, Stark.
Hey, those weapons were meant for the good guys.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Not the time. Get your heads in the game. Cap, what's going on over there?
Not sure, Nat. Seems like the reactor's malfunctioning. I'm getting strange readings on the monitors, like we're being pulled to a heat signal in the bay.
Down!
Nat, it's going to destroy this...
Repeat that, Cap. I'm having trouble hearing.
Nat, do you read? All hands. The Chimera is under attack. Evacuate the civilians.
Fire in the hole! Go, go, go! He's alone. Take him down.
Steve, do you read?
Nat! Nat! We're being
breaking down into a gas. It's extraordinary.
If you can't fix the problem, then get to safety.
Keep them occupied so they can make the shot. I've got the shepherd in my sights.
Shepherd?
Avengers, if you can hear me, the convoy is transporting a highly lethal sonic disruptor bomb. Our enemies intend to detonate it within the city.
The reactor.
I repeat, a sonic disruptor bomb. Secure the asset at once.
Sonic bomb? Are you kidding me? Thought the UN outlawed those years ago.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Now that is an entrance.
Taskmaster.
We need to get that detonator. That bomb goes off, it could liquefy everything within a 10-mile radius.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Tony, Thor, the cables! I'll handle the freak detonator.
Romanov! From one former SEAL agent to another. Keep up!
Been a while, Masters. You get a haircut.
Path on the bridge.
We got at least 2 armed men out here. We need backup.
You, not worthy.
Tony, Thor, what's your status?
There are mortals trapped.
I just got that. Got a bigger breakfast report.
My way!
Thor, thanks for the assist. We've got civilians trapped behind those barricades.
Understood. Stay behind me. I will deal with it. Mission found. convoy was hijacked this morning.
This from one of Fury's morning briefs I never read? Come on, Tony, those are important. Okay, whatever. Pulsar rockets. Glad Fury kept all my best tech in one place.
Those rockets are going to destabilize the bridge.
Yeah, I know. I built the damn things. Cap, we should secure the Terrigen crystal if that thing gets hit.
Already on it.
Stay behind cover. All right. Which one of you B-movie extras shot at me?
Avengers, the convoy is carrying classified shield prototypes. Fury is tracking down the full manifest.
Hell, how's the cat? Tell Fury I really love being shot at with my own weapon.
We'll keep you updated, and Goose is fine.
Ha! I didn't know you were listening to that part. Second unit, ahead! You'd think these idiots would be running away by now.
Can't shake the feeling we're playing catch-up. There's something else going on here.
What's going on down there, Tony?
Oh, nothing. Everything's just peachy. Just hoping these guys don't have... They take it back. They've got pulsar tech.
Going for a ride, Cap?
Someone's initiated the security protocols. The Chimera's autopilot has taken over.
Smells like a heist. We're heading back.
Negative. Secure the bridge. Those weapons can't get into the city.
Copy that. You're up, Bruce.
aren't they? On my way. You know, I was thinking today was going to be more fan clubs and funnel cakes.
Focus, Tony.
Avengers, talk to me.
Those tanks are doing a number on the bridge. They could fall if we don't take them out.
Hurry up, big guy. It can't take much more punishment. Where's Big Green?
I got eyes on him. Hulk, bringing in the Quinjet for a landing.
inventions are dangerous, Stark.
Hey, those weapons were meant for the good guys.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Not the time. Get your heads in the game. Cap, what's going on over there?
Not sure, Nat. Seems like the reactor's malfunctioning. I'm getting strange readings on the monitors, like we're being pulled to a heat signal in the bay.
Down!
Nat, it's going to destroy the city.
Repeat that, Cap. I'm having trouble hearing.
Nat, do you read? All hands, the Chimera is under attack. Evacuate the civilians.
Fire in the hole! Go, go, go! He's alone. Take him down.
Steve, do you read?
Nat! Nat! We're being cut off!
Captain, we have a problem. The reactor won't stabilize. Origin molecular structure is breaking down into a gas. It's extraordinary.
If you can't fix the problem, then get to safety.
Keep them occupied so they can take the shot. I've got the Shepherd in my sight.
Shepard?
Avengers, if you can hear me, the convoy is transporting a highly lethal sonic disruptor bomb. Our enemies intend to detonate it within the city.
The reactor.
I repeat, a sonic disruptor bomb. Secure the asset at once.
Sonic bomb? Are you kidding me? Thought the UN outlawed those years ago.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Now that is an entrance.
Welcome to IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. We're rounding up brand new gameplay, next-gen first looks, and got the developers to unpack the secrets behind their latest projects, exclusively here on IGN.
Hello, San Francisco!
Superhero fans, assemble. Today, Marvel's Avengers comes out swinging with Square Enix's War Table stream, giving us a brand new look at Crystal Dynamics' massive upcoming game based on Earth's mightiest heroes.
This just got a whole lot more interesting.
Then, watch a legendary speedrunner tear through Sekiro Shadows Die Twice in a race against our countdown clock, all to raise money for charity. And after that, an exclusive gameplay reveal from Biomutant, the first we've seen of this game in over a year. Powerful! Plus, lots more we can't tell you about just quite yet.
Well, what are we waiting for?
So kick back and get comfortable because you won't want to miss a moment. IGN's Summer of Gaming starts now.
What's up, everybody? I'm Damon Hatfield, and welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming. It is almost time for the Avengers War Table stream, which Square Enix and Crystal Dynamics promise will showcase never-before-seen gameplay and new co-op and story missions from their upcoming Avengers game. We'll keep you company until then and get you up to speed on everything we know about the game so far, but while we do, there's something you can do for us. All summer long, IGN is asking you to give to the Bail Project and the World Health Organization by following the links in the video description or by heading over to donate.ign.com. Now, the Bail Project provides bail for families in need in support of Black Lives Matter, and the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Response Fund is dedicated to studying, treating, and combating the coronavirus pandemic. By donating, you'll have a chance to win IGN gift cards, game codes, or swag from companies like Bethesda and PlayStation. Donors who give more than $50 will have a chance to win a custom Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. Pretty cool. For even more Summer of Gaming goodness, download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search for IGN's Summer of Gaming hashtag for a slew of bonus clips or to upload your own awesome gameplay moments. Or leave us a Yappa comment on IGN.com and your Yap might show up later on in the stream. Plus, later today, we've got IGN Expo 5 with tons of new trailers and gameplay reveals. You can catch all of it wherever you stream IGN or on channel IGN 1 on your Samsung TV Plus. Speaking of a bunch of IGN shows, let's do one right now. What do we already know about the Avengers game going into this reveal? Helping me answer that question are Akeem Lawinson and Joshua Yell. What's up, guys?
Hello.
Good morning.
Guys. Happy
Good morning, everybody. I hope you're ready for this War Table presentation. Let's talk about what we know about Avengers so far. Marvel's Avengers, revealed at E3 last year, was supposed to be out already. It was supposed to be out of May 2020 until it was delayed to September. And when we saw this game for the first time last year, some people made some comparisons to Destiny. Joshua, where do these comparisons to Destiny come from?
Essentially, Marvel's Avengers will be a loot shooter, I believe is the term, where it's like, yeah, like Destiny, Anthem, where you have a campaign, but then you can go off and do replayable co-op missions, where the real draw is getting better and better loot. So in this game, you can expect the loot to be things like getting Iron Man's gauntlets or Black Widow's weapons, new weapons for her. For the Hulk, I'm guessing he gets like new pants or something.
He needs those. So we know there's going to be a single-player campaign story. You'll be able to play as Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, Black Widow, and Kamala Khan was announced later on, I think probably at Comic-Con. They've said that the story mode is going to roll out over several years. Akeem, so like when you first heard about this game, saw this game, what were your first impressions?
Well, so like that was one thing that kind of like that caught my attention was the fact that that they said that it's going to roll out over several years because. I mean, but it kind of makes sense because there's several stories for them to kind of like tap into regarding the Avengers, like Civil War, the Secret Wars, the Infinity Gauntlet. Like all these stories just have like potential to introduce like new superheroes to the roster. So if it's done right with the proper amount of attention to detail, then I feel like they definitely can roll this out for years to come. And if you think about like everything happening in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, like they could potentially like have movie tie-in events. For some of the films that we'll be seeing, like I don't know, like missions based on what we're gonna see in the Black Widow movie. So I'm gonna say right now, guys, like Multiverse of Madness, Doctor Strange DLC, 2022. I'm marking my calendar right now. It's gonna happen.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds really smart. We also know that there's going to be Warzone or co-op missions that allow you to play in groups of 4 heroes. So Joshua, what are you sort of like hoping to get out of the Warzone mode and the co-op missions?
Well, I'm mostly interested to hear, well, what's going to make you want to replay these missions over and over again? You know, what's the draw going to be there? But really, I do want to assemble with my friends. I do have a couple friends. I'm going to get them all together, and I think we're going to, I want to get in there and become the team of Avengers, using all the different skills of the Avengers together to, like, have fun and blow stuff up.
Yeah, I think, Joshua, you and I were in the same demo for Avengers at E3 last year, and some people, walked away from it not incredibly impressed. I would count myself actually in that group. Definitely still interested in the game, want to learn more about it. But Joshua, what were your first impressions last year?
Yeah, well, one, I don't even think they made it clear that it was a loot shooter style game. So yeah, I wasn't sure of what type of game I would be playing. And then two, yeah, I think everyone has kind of agreed that the character designs maybe weren't that sharp. They kind of looked like SNL Avengers, you know? There's that meme going around. That is kind of my first impression. But it is an Avengers game. I think it has an interesting story. They really look like they seem to be going really big with it. And so I am interested to see more about the story in particular.
Akeem, do you share these concerns, for lack of a better word?
Well, I mean, I was also, I saw the demo at E3 last year as well. I wasn't blown away, and this is the game, I've been hyped. I still am hyped for the game, especially with everything that we know. Warzone missions sounds kind of interesting to me. It's apparently, it's going to be you got these expansive areas that you're going to, get to explore, which is really appealing. And apparently, according to Crystal Dynamics senior brand manager Rich Briggs at the time, I think he's since left the company, but back in October, he previewed a demo of the game for comicbook.com. And speaking about Warzone missions, he said there's a variety of objectives, game types, and most importantly, they unlock new narrative content. So new narrative content is what is interesting to me, because the idea that, of a new narrative content can be unlocked by playing multiplayer, it kind of gives more reason for you to kind of go back and play the single player mode so you can see how the story continues to unfold. As we know, again, it's going to be unfolding over the course of years. Mm-hmm. So I'm kind of interested with Warzone missions because of that.
All right, we've got to take a quick break, but stick around for our predictions, the Avengers stream, and later, IGN Expo 5, our own showcase, jammed full of trailers and reveals. Keep those donations to the Bail Project and COVID Response Fund coming. Don't go anywhere.
IGN Summer of Gaming is presented by The Last of Us Part 2, available June 19th, rated M for mature. By the Army National Guard, working in our communities throughout the COVID pandemic to deliver food, build hospitals, and more. Go to nationalguard.com/esports for more info. And by Fuser, who will be partying with us all summer long.
The biggest gaming event of the year is IGN's Summer of Gaming, and it's almost here. Tune into IGN throughout June to see the latest and greatest in game reveals, news, trailers, next-gen coverage, and more. We'll be kicking it off with our first ever IGN Expo, where you'll get first looks at world premiere game trailers, exclusive game demos, and interviews you won't find anywhere else. IGN's Summer of Gaming, only on IGN and IGN One on your Samsung TV Plus.
Tired of watching IGN on those tiny cell phones and tablets? Well, IGN is moving to your living rooms. Starting in June, tune into IGN One on your Samsung TV Plus to see all that IGN has to offer, beginning with our exclusive Summer of Gaming event. You'll get first looks at world premiere game trailers, exclusive game demos, and next-gen console coverage that you won't find on any other network, only on IGN One.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
We are back, and we're still talking Avengers. In fact, we wanted to know what you all are expecting to see from the War Table stream, and we got your answers in the form of a Yappa video comment. Let's check one out and see what the people are saying.
My prediction for the show is that we get to see a look at however they're going to implement Captain America into this game. We know back from the reveal that he died, but they're going to bring him back, obviously, and I can't wait to see more about him.
I recognize that IGN fan from somewhere. Okay, we know who we know in the game. We're going to get to play, like you said, Captain America, Thor, Hulk, Iron Man, Black Widow, and Kamala Khan. Akeem, what other heroes are you hoping to see today?
Hawkeye. I feel like we're gonna get our first glimpse of Hawkeye. It would make sense for us to finally get that particular reveal. Joshua, like, he's our comic book expert. You might remember there was a limited series way back in the day called West Coast Avengers, which is just that. It was the West Coast Avengers that was started up by, who else? Hawkeye. So it would make sense for them to finally reveal him to us, because he's been California dreaming for a very long time. Even in like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, he started the West Coast Avengers with Capcom characters. So like, if they don't reveal him, especially with this game being a day where they open up their West Coast chapter, a lot of fans are going to be upset, including myself. So I'm betting Bitcoin that we're going to see Hawkeye.
Wow. I'm a big fan of Hawkeye. I feel like he gets a lot of hate. Joshua, how do you feel about Hawkeye?
I mean, he's sort of like the Batman of the group. I know a lot of people like to pin that on Iron Man because they're both rich, but like, he's like a normal dude who just has to use his ingenuity, his athleticism, and lots of gadgets to survive and beat all these superpowered people. So yeah, he's cool. He's all right. He ain't heavy.
Well, what hero would you like to see, Joshua?
If I had to. I mean, I want them all, right? So I want to see Black Panther. I think he would be super fun because he's got the martial arts. He can scratch stuff with those vibranium claws. He's got energy absorption, and he can like blast it back out at enemies. I think that would be super fun. I would love to see Spider-Man into this game, but I'm just not even sure, is he even allowed to be in this game, given that he has a solo franchise that's exclusive to PlayStation? I don't know. Also, Captain Marvel would be awesome because it would essentially be like playing Superman, which who wouldn't want to do that? And then also, Akeem, there was a shot of Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel's bedroom, and on the dresser there was a small picture that looked like an archer drawing a bow. That has to be a tease for Hawkeye, right?
I saw that too. Yeah, Eagle Eye viewers caught that. Yes, I think it was definitely a tease for Hawkeye. And not only that, but like the VP and head of creative at Marvel Games, he even like tweeted like, "I got y'all. We see you. We're Clinton fans too." So I'm thinking we're gonna get a reveal of Hawkeye. That's all right. That's a safe bet.
Well, we're about to find out in less than 10 seconds. The War Table stream is starting right now. Everybody enjoy the show and stay tuned for our post-show coverage immediately afterwards.
When I was young, I found an orphaned wolf cub in the forest behind our farm. I felt if I could instill rules, the proper boundaries, I could harness the raw power of that beast. A few months later, while hunting, the adolescent cub turned on me. We're fixing the damage the Avengers did all those years ago. Inhumans are sick. Unlimited power, that's dangerous. It's lethal. You are lucky to be alive. Come on, Kamala. Let AIM help you.
I'll take my chances. What if the Avengers were set up? I think you should see for yourself. Couldn't Mr. Stark help us with this?
Hi, I'm sorry. Who are you?
Kamala?
This better be good.
He totally locked Cap in the reactor room and then he tried to jack the Chimera.
Son of a...
Have you all completely lost your senses?
What? Where were you while the world went to hell?
This is our fault. All of ours. You really think the world is better without us? Yes. See, it's always been your problem. Running from who you are, what you are. I'm warning you.
This is exactly what Tarleton wants!
You struggle against the unstoppable tide of progress, Avengers. Power cannot be controlled. It has to be destroyed. I will rid the Earth of superpowers. Even if it has to end with me.
It's just got a whole lot weirder.
What's up, Marvel fans? My name's Casey Lynch, and I'm editorial director at Crystal Dynamics. Marvel's Avengers War Table is your direct source for all things Marvel's Avengers. We've got a great show lined up with new trailers, new details on one of our main villains, MODOK, and advanced idea mechanics. And we'll take a first look at co-op and war zones. If you've ever thought, what is this game? Or how does it work? Then this is the show for you. Let's get into it, starting with a story trailer. In the aftermath of A-Day, everything changed.
You so-called heroes transformed San Francisco into an infectious, gas-filled quarantine zone. You unleashed diseased, powerful beings that wreak havoc throughout our nation. So I ask you again, Dr. Banner, do the Avengers pose a danger to society?
Yes.
I can promise you this. I will use this second chance to make you safe. AIM will find a cure for the inhuman disease.
As a founding member of tech giant Advanced Idea Mechanics, or AIM, George Tarleton dreamt of a world made better through science. But even as AIM promises a cure to end the inhuman infection, and the revolutionary Adaptoid project offers a world protected by science, Tarleton, a victim of A-Day himself, uses AIM's technological might and the public's fear of Inhumans to convince the world that the superpowered are uncontrollable and cannot be trusted. His deranged obsession drives him to become MODOK, mental organism designed only for killing. When choosing a villain, we knew we needed someone who had the muscle and mental capacity to become an Avengers-level threat. We also wanted a new face for modern Avengers fans. Big face. But comic fans know MODOK is anything but new. His origin in Marvel lore dates back more than 50 years to October of 1967 in Tales of Suspense. Now, with AIM's drive to manipulate public fear and his ability to control machines with his mind, Tarleton and AIM are the most sophisticated threat the Avengers have ever faced. But a teenage fangirl named Kamala Khan doesn't trust AIM. In fact, she's convinced that AIM is experimenting on her fellow Inhumans under the guise of finding a cure. And she believes George Tarleton was behind the plot to discredit the Avengers. And she has proof. As you pick up the trail of the long-disbanded Avengers, you'll advance the story of the single-player campaign, unlocking more and more hero-specific missions. We know you've been asking for new gameplay that's not from A-Day. We hear you. So here's a playthrough of part of a new Thor hero mission called Once an Avenger.
We're here live at the AIM experience in Manhattan, witnessing the return of the Avengers, but they appear to be attacking the city. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Is it any coincidence that this attack comes on the very day that AIM is supposed to unveil their promising new Adaptoid program? Oh.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You should know, I'm not in the best of moods.
Wait, is that Thor?
Holy crap, Thor! Where the hell did you come from?
I was serving the commoners when it started raining bolts of metal from the skies.
It's unbelievably good to see you.
A bit dramatic, don't you think?
It doesn't matter. He's here now.
So, the false god returns. Why? You did what you were supposed to do, Thor. You gave up your power. You should have stayed forgotten.
Never, when mortals are in peril. Where do you hide, Doctor? Can you not face me?
Look around. I'm everywhere.
What are these things? They're drilling into the deck.
Something Carlton cooked up to crash the Chimera. Fun, aren't they?
Oh, hello. Just like old times.
AIM dropships inbound.
I see them.
Focus on those mechs. Kamala, you okay? Yeah? No. On my way. Hulk, you got this?
Dare I ask who this child is?
We'll explain later. Don't worry, she's up to it.
Chimera's still losing altitude. Thor, can you hold it up with wind?
Tear the ship apart.
You killed Captain America, Thor. Who else will fall before your hammer?
Silence!
in-game experience story.
Not on my watch. The Chimera can't go down. Not again. Spotted some drones heading for the command deck. Got my hands full, kid. I'm on them. Nice. Security subsystems just came back online. It's working.
Can you enable lockdown?
Already working on it.
Has already been done, Avengers.
Open the pipeline!
Kamala, Tony, we're trying to restart the engines, but there's not enough power. We're out of time, people. Brace for impact!
Hey, God of Thunder!
Stay behind me.
Now, bring it!
Once an Avenger is a great example of a hero mission, a single-player campaign experience focusing on a specific playable character. Hero missions give us a chance to tell more of each hero's story and showcase the variety and depth of our hero designs. Let's take a quick look at how Thor plays. With the game's combat systems, players can string together combos of heavy and light attacks, or hold for signature attacks. Combat versatility is one of Thor's strengths, from making use of Mjolnir to pin enemies from a distance, or bringing the sky down on his foes. In addition to core combat moves, the God of Thunder has a wide variety of skills to unlock that give him access to classic moves. This is one of our favorites, manual targeting. We largely drew our influence from writer Jason Aaron's run on the Mighty Thor comic. Manual targeting allows you to quickly mark your enemies for bullseyes with Mjolnir, and one by one, you can mark them and knock them down as Mjolnir comes back to you. Follow that up with a powerful ground pound, and you've got a mighty combo. Manual targeting is a great ranged attack, but if up close and personal is more your style, go with the hammer spin or Mjolnir Cyclone. Heroes have 3 special heroic moves: Assault, Ultimate, and Support. When designing our heroics, we started with the signature moves from the comics and movies that we've always wanted to play. The Assault heroic charges the fastest, and in some cases, you can store multiple charges to use strategically as a part of your combos. You can perform these after charging your heroic meters with normal attacks. For instance, Natasha's Assault heroic is Widow's Bite, which is an electroshock projectile move you might recognize. You can see Nat using it right here. Each hero also has a unique support heroic that's designed to enhance co-op and team play. For example, Thor's support, Warrior's Fury, lets him channel the power of the gods to supercharge his Odin force and grants a period of invulnerability for nearby team members. You can see this in action when Iron Man gets the buff as he flies through Thor's support. Ultimates take longer to charge, but they're definitely worth the wait. They have more screen clearing power, and some even have residual effects, like Thor's Bifrost Ultimate. Thor's Ultimate Heroic channels the power of the 9 realms, and his Bifrost taps into Muspelheim to bypass unbreakable shields, allowing Thor to use the power of the Bifrost Bridge to do maximum damage. We know everyone plays differently, so we have melee, ranged, aerial, and ground combat skills to tailor your hero to your playstyle. As your heroes earn experience, they gain access to new skills. Skill points allow you to unlock new moves, combos, and even new versions of attacks. As you build up your heroes, you begin to see how unlocking and mastering the separate core skills offers a ton of depth and variety on its own for every hero. And that's before gear, perks, artifacts, and any kind of later game progression. So why is all of this important? Because it means your Thor will play differently than my Thor, and my Hulk will play different than yours. Another way to customize your heroes is with gear. We've previously talked about the different rarities and how perks will give you powerful modifiers for even more customization. Some perks apply special damage like plasma or gamma, or cause status effects like shrink, which will shrink enemies and reduce damage and defense. You can see Iron Man using gamma gear in this shot, and eagle-eyed fans probably noticed his laser sweep was green instead of red. Nope, that wasn't a bug. When you have gamma gear equipped, it grants a bonus damage modifier and changes the emissive color of your attack. And voila, green lasers. We know that if you look good, you'll play good. The Crystal team has really enjoyed creating all new outfits for these heroes and drawing from Marvel's 80-year history to bring so many classic outfits to the game. Each hero has dozens of outfits drawn from some of the most recognizable eras and story arcs. You can earn them over the course of the story campaign by completing missions and deciphering patterns. There's Iron Man's suit from the 2014 Original Sin storyline, or Donald Blake, which is a nod to an alias of Thor's who first appeared in 1962's Journey into Mystery issue 83, or Tony's Stark Tech outfit that was inspired by the Bleeding Edge armor that first appeared in Invincible Iron Man number 25 in 2010. While there are a ton of outfits you'll earn just by playing, some will require completing iconic mission chains to earn each hero's iconic outfit, and some outfits will only be available in our online marketplace. You can even customize your attitude and let out your inner Hulk with the right emote. I don't think that's canon. Those are just some of the ways you'll be able to build and spec out your heroes. Okay, I think it's time for another trailer. This one gives us a first look at how all that customization is especially fun when you play together. This is Co-op and War Zones.
I can't believe it! AIM is firing on the Air Force!
These adaptoids of his, they harvest their powers through the torture of these Inhumans. Georgie Boy is gearing up for war.
Programmable power under our control. No more heroes.
The entire world is in terrible danger. Time is here.
I could pull some strings to spruce up the armory. Get ourselves some new toys to play with. Dangerous ones.
I'm picking up something in the atmosphere. A derivative of Terrigen.
I'm here. Who needs their ass kicked?
The very air reeks of dark magic.
Kamala, smash!
Everyone smash!
We gotta get this bird in the air before AIM comes looking for us.
Jarvis is unencrypting the schematics and we'll get our tech heads on new gear ASAP.
Look at all this. Which nation state is AIM planning to go to war with?
Heroes are people, and people can be corrupted.
If I don't stop them, it's just one more thing to regret on my deathbed.
In times like this, when all things hold us, that's when we've got to stand strong.
emergency powers? Here we go.
Time for heroes is over.
You don't get to decide who lives or dies!
Hey! Where did this thing come from?
So far, we've talked about the story, hero missions, and customization. Now, let's talk about war zones. War zones are missions which you can play with up to a total of 4 players or solo with an AI companion team made up of your unlocked and leveled heroes. Whether playing hero missions or war zones, you always make forward progress with your heroes. On your helicarrier, you'll use the war table to launch missions with a variety of objectives and challenges. As you saw in the co-op trailer, each mission is grounded in story, so whether you're in the campaign or war zones, you're always working together to stop AIM and rebuild the resistance. You get missions from Jarvis, Maria Hill, Hank Pym, and more characters from Marvel history. Once you pick your mission, you'll board the Quinjet, where you can matchmake, switch heroes, choose your loadout, and of course, pick the right look and attitude for the job. As you start playing missions across the globe, you'll realize AIM has entrenched themselves in cities and remote locations alike, all in the name of research. War zones range from wide open spaces designed for exploration and team traversal to dense interiors with a variety of objective-based challenges, boss fights, and rewards. Here's a mission we saw in the co-op trailer called To Tame a Titan, where we can see some team play. There's this cool shot of Iron Man, but you may have missed Kamala and Hulk performing a team finisher on that poor guy back there. When you max out some larger enemies' stun meter, 2 heroes can come together to perform a team finisher, which gives you a chance to take them down much faster. Teamwork makes the dream work. Living the hero life is all about growth, getting stronger and better equipped to play smarter, and there are plenty of upgrades to help you do just that. As you progress through the campaign, you'll also be rebuilding and upgrading the Chimera, your helicarrier, which is your own flying base. The Resistance is a group who have banded together in the 5 years since A-Day. Some are inhuman and have powers, some are former SHIELD agents who refuse to pledge allegiance to AIM, and some just want to help.
What is this place?
We call it the Anthill. Not my idea.
You'll join their cause in the field by working directly with factions like the Inhuman Alliance and SHIELD agents Dum Dum Dugan, Nick Fury, and more. Earning faction reputation will give you access to new challenges,
Hey, Avengers. Hill has something she needs your help with.
new vendors, and more powerful items. There will always be new threats on the horizon, so you want to ensure your Avengers are ready for anything. We've talked about a lot today, but that's kind of the point. This is a really big, ambitious game. Marvel's Avengers isn't just a global, high-stakes race to rebuild the Avengers, to save the Inhumans, and uncover the truth about AIM's plans. That's just the beginning. This is a brand new original Avengers single-player story that you can enjoy on your own, made the Crystal Dynamics way. But it's also an experience you can play with your friends that will grow as we add new heroes, new regions, and new story, all at no additional cost. Thank you for following us and believing in us. I want to give a big shout out to our community. Thank you for caring and telling us what you think. We're listening, and as fans ourselves, we're all working every day to make Marvel's Avengers worthy of your support. Please stick around after the show to ask questions and chat. On behalf of the whole Marvel's Avengers team, thank you for tuning in to the first Marvel's Avengers War Table. In the coming months, we'll talk about our first post-launch hero, our upcoming beta, and of course, our launch, when Marvel's Avengers arrives September 4th. I'm Casey Lynch, and I'll see you next time.
Hello everyone, Damon Hatfield here, and you just watched Square Enix and Crystal Dynamics' Avengers War Table stream. We've got a lot of new information and fresh looks at Marvel's Avengers. Jonathan Dornbush, Joshua Yell, and Akeem Lawinson are here to help me sort through everything. Welcome back, guys. What did you guys think of the stream? I want some initial impressions. Joshua, let's start with you.
Wow, okay. that looks fantastic. All that I was really impressed by. Everything I didn't get at E3, they just gave it to me all in one. The many customization options, play how you want to with each character, getting to team up to do combo moves to finish off big enemies, even just traversing the environment with Hulk jumping like on a roof and crashing down as Thor is flying through the air. I want to do that with my friends right now. This game looks awesome.
Akeem, what'd you think?
I was blown away. Everything about this. There's gonna be emotes. I love emotes. So the fact that you can actually pick emotes is gonna be fantastic. The Hulk Buster is in the game, which is freaking sick. And I love the fact that that they mentioned if you look good, you play good. Because you guys know I love to look good. So the fact that I can look good in this game will equate to me playing good. I was blown away. The only thing that was missing was just I wanted to see more heroes. That was it. But I loved it overall.
Jonathan, you actually got to play the game, is that right?
Yes, yeah. I played the Thor level that you see in the gameplay demo there, as well as a Kamala Khan level that came right before it.
Okay, so tell us your hands-on impressions.
Yeah, so I really loved it, sort of speaking to everything Joshua was saying. I'm really happy that this presentation kind of explains everything we want to know at the beginning, and going hands-on with it gave me a lot of faith that what they're promising seems to be delivered, at least, in that short bit of gameplay I got to do. So basically, I played that Thor level on top of the helicarrier, and I played through that level and the Kamala level both times. And what I love about it is that there's a similar understanding to the basics of gameplay for each character, but as you continue to play them, they play and feel entirely different, as they should. Kamala, they really take advantage of her extendable limbs and her embiggening powers, whereas Thor is very much like Kratos in the new God of War, but also can fly around, and there's a lot of mobility to him that really feels powerful and feels strong, like you would hope the God of Thunder should. There's a really great balance to not feeling like you're thrown into the deep end when you start playing as a new character, and you're able to understand them pretty quickly, but there's a lot of depth that you can get into, which I absolutely love about it.
I think the combat looks really fun. That's probably the most appealing part of the game to me. How does the combat feel when you're actually playing it?
Yeah, so the combat, it's sort of instantly familiar, as pretty much any superhero game these days kind of takes the Batman Arkham style. So there's a light attack, a heavy attack, and a dodge, but there is a lot more to it because there are so many combos and different moves you can unlock and ways you can layer those moves. And then you can further customize those characters as you keep unlocking things in the skill trees. So for example, I played Thor one way where he was a bit more of a character who would hang back, flying around the scene, hovering around, and trying to pick off single enemies one at a time by throwing Mjolnir and calling it back. Then I played him again later as sort of a more close-up, hands-on Thor, and I basically really focused in on imbuing his lightning powers, and so I had the ability to essentially throw Mjolnir and then start attacking enemies and use my Odin Force. And that Odin Force essentially let him play like that scene in Thor Ragnarok, the immigrant song Led Zeppelin scene. You basically feel like you're playing that scene throughout the game. And so there are different ways you can really make these characters feel. And the same was true with Kamala, where I was playing her one way as a more defensive, held back character, and then another I went all in on her embiggening powers and was just smashing enemies against the wall with her like embiggened hands and these embiggened kicks. It was really varied and really fun as you continue to get the hang of it.
Joshua, what do you think? Does the combat system look and sound fun to you?
I think I'm very jealous of Jonathan Dornbush right now. But no, it looks fantastic. Everything, Jonathan was describing, that it feels a little bit like the God of War when you're playing as Thor, like that's to be expected, and that's really cool. Just the sheer variety of what you can do sounds awesome, and I love that Jonathan said that each character feels distinct. So I imagine, when you're playing Kamala, that's very different than when you're playing Hulk or Iron Man, and just the fact that there's a lot of depth as well. I think that you're saying all these things I want to hear.
Now, Akeem, I know you had mentioned you would have loved to have seen more heroes, but of the heroes we saw today, which one do you think looks the most fun to play?
Well, we saw what I'm seeing from this trailer, or from the trailer that was on the footage that we saw, the gameplay footage. Thor looks to be the most true to what I know from the movies. Again, we've only seen most gameplay from him for the most part. So I'm gonna say Thor right now. But based upon that footage that we saw and the gameplay that we saw, I'm gonna say this. I'm pretty sure they got it right for most of the characters from the limited amount of footage that we did see. Because I mean, the attention to detail is impeccable. I mean, they borrow inspiration from both the comics and the film. So I mean, again, like we've all echoed, this is significantly more impressive than what we saw last year at E3.
Yeah. Akeem, it sounds like we're having a little trouble with your audio. We're going to take a look at that during the break that's coming up in just a few minutes. But Jonathan, since you're the one that got to play the game, one concern that some people had when this game was debuted at E3 last year was the graphical fidelity. Not everyone was impressed with it. How would you say it looks actually in action while you're playing?
So I would definitely say it's for sure improved since the E3 showing last year. You know, obviously it was originally supposed to be released already this year, like you were saying in the pre-show, and it's been delayed till September. And I do think they are really taking that time to refine the game on a technical level as well as sort of the gameplay and content level. And I thought it looked gorgeous. Obviously, you know, when you're watching a stream, sometimes the quality doesn't come all the way through, but especially on the helicarrier top side of the Thor level, everything was running very smoothly. The fidelity of all of the details going on was pretty impressive because there's so many different effects going on, because you had Thor's lightning abilities and Iron Man's abilities with his lasers shooting, and then the radiation, the sort of gamma radiation from Hulk going on as well, on top of all of these different enemies and all of the tech that AIM is putting into them. And so there was a lot going on, but it all felt really beautiful, and especially in the Kamal level, which was more inside the helicarrier and more indoors and enclosed spaces, because they were, you know, the focus of that level was a little more constrained, I guess, but intentionally so. It was a really beautiful, gorgeous version of the helicarrier. Like, it looked extremely well detailed. I really appreciated what they were going for, and I do feel like they have been taking the time and listening to that feedback and making improvements to the game on all sides of it.
Joshua, what did you think about the character designs today? Do you think they've done anything to address what we were saying in the pre-show about the Saturday Night Live versions of the characters?
You know, I will be interested sometime later to do a comparison, like a side-by-side, to see just how much they've changed between then and now. But I'll say, seeing everything in motion and seeing lots of gameplay, it definitely looks a lot better at first glance. And just the sheer variety of the costumes and upgrades it looks like you're able to get, I think that will kind of make up for the fact that maybe if you're not wild about Thor's original armor, you can just do a civilian Thor, you know, Donald Blake Thor, which I really love that they put in there, where it's just jeans and a t-shirt. Let's go. There he is.
Just a regular guy. I think we got confirmation that MODOK is at least one of our villains. Is that exciting for you, Joshua?
So here's the thing. MODOK is like he is dangerous and evil, but he's also kind of a joke, and it looks like they're like turning up the drama meter on him and making him really serious, which I'm all about. Look, it looks like, you know, they're really developing and showing how he becomes this giant floating head. But I would love for them to still have a little bit of self-aware humor and acknowledge the fact that, yeah, he is a giant floating head.
Yeah, I can speak to some of the story stuff because we'll have a ton of coverage with the developers for IGN First in this coming month on this game. But we did talk a little bit about, you know, the choice of MODOK as the villain, and what they really wanted to get across was one of the central themes of this game is sort of after A-Day, a lot of the world is like, do we need heroes? Can't we just look at science and find ways through science to be able to help control the world and stop all of these extraterrestrial threats and everything happening? And sort of the balance between, no, these heroes, these humans with emotion, or these goths with emotion, these people are what's worth putting our hope into, versus Tarleton and AIM on that side saying, no, science is the way to go. And that's sort of one of the central thematic conflicts that we'll get in the game.
Akeem, what did you think of that?
I was going to say, I'm hoping that I was hoping that we do actually see MODOK's character visually evolve to like the gigantic head with many arms and many legs. I'm kind of glad that we get to see him in the early stages of the, I guess, the transformation, because we saw, you know, he had a big head, and this kind of leads me to believe that General Ross is also going to appear. I don't know, of course. This is just, I'm assuming that he's going to appear, especially since we saw the Abomination. Joshua, you probably know. I'm assuming you're our comic book expert. I keep deferring to you. But they once formed, in the comics, MODOK and General Ross once formed an allegiance or an alliance to kind of like utilize the Abomination to get rid of the Hulk. So I don't know. I'm trying to think of other villains that might make an appearance. So I'm hoping for General Ross to make an appearance as well. No, I'm just, look at that head.
Well, if you get General Ross, you eventually would get the Red Hulk, which would be a great villain. Yeah. Although you also have the Abomination who's in there. But yeah, it looks packed with villains, and because they are, you know, this will be a game that goes on for years. There's the opportunity for many villains to come up and have their moment to shine. And then also, I wouldn't be mad if, you know, each chapter maybe had an Infinity Stone in it, and then a couple years from now we get like the Thanos confrontation. That'd be great.
All right, it's time for another quick break, but stick around because Summer of Gaming continues with more Avengers, a Sekiro speedrun, and IGN Expo 5, chock full of never-before-seen trailers and gameplay. We'll see you back here.
IGN Summer of Gaming is presented by The Last of Us Part 2, available June 19th, rated M for mature. By the Army National Guard, working in our communities throughout the COVID pandemic to deliver food, build hospitals, and more. Go to nationalguard.com/esports for more info. And by Fuser, who will be partying with us all summer long.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode. Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game. But what if you got the opportunity to peek into the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to speedruns.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
Hey there! Do you have opinions on games, movies, TV, or other weird stuff on the internet? You can take part in our new show, Power Ranking, where you can vote on all your favorite things on the internet. Do it now! Do it! Just go! Vote! Go vote!
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. See you there.
Welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming. It is almost time for another charity speedrun, which counts us down to IGN Expo 5, but there's a little more Avengers yet to be discussed, and while we do, don't forget to donate, follow IGN on TikTok, or leave us a Yappa video comment over at IGN.com. There, 3 side quests for you to complete. Before we run out of time, I know we still have a few thoughts on Avengers stream that we just saw. Let's just sort of wrap up our favorite things from the stream today. Joshua, what's the thing that's got you most excited about the Avengers game right now?
Really, it's the multiplayer combat and getting to like traverse through these spaces with my friends, team up to take down big enemies. Everything they showed in that regard just looked like so fun. And I think the best thing you can say coming out of a presentation like this is I cannot wait to play it. I need to play it right now. And that's definitely how I feel right now.
Hakeem, how about you?
Yeah, I'd agree. Like the multiplayer combat is what I'm super duper excited for. Also, the special events. Like I'm curious what type of special events we will see moving forward, and the fact that all future characters and locations added to the game will be free. That's dope. I love free. I think we all love free stuff. So that's one way to kind of keep us playing. This might be. I'm not going to even say it. I was going to compare it to Fortnite. I'm not even going to do that, but. But this has potential to last for years, especially with super duper awesome events that they're just going to be tossing out throughout the year. So I'm excited for that.
And Jonathan, as the one that actually got to play the game, what's like the main thing that really stood out to you?
I think it's definitely the character flexibility, both in terms of like the skill trees and the customization, and then how that's all going to come together in both co-op and the single player. Like we all sort of have preconceived notions of how these heroes should act because we've seen them in either comics or TV shows or movies, but getting to finally play as all of them and feeling like each of them is getting the time and attention they deserve as if they were, the protagonist of their own game, I think is a really exciting opportunity, especially to then put them all together and see how different builds and customization choices all come together and play out differently. It's going to be really fun.
Maybe you can clarify one thing for us. You played that Thor mission that we saw, but the other heroes were also there in the mission. So when you start a mission, are you locked into that one character?
Yeah, so missions are built around a specific character, but there will, of course, be other characters around in some of the missions. So in that certain scenario, Hulk and Iron Man are essentially support characters as if you were playing any other single-player game, and they're just kind of part of your party for that mission. They can go down, like you might have to revive them. They might be able to revive you in the mission. There are team finishers that can happen in co-op. They can do those finishers with you in the solo campaign. But they're specifically in certain missions. Like the campaign missions are scripted to have certain heroes based on what the story is calling for.
Got it. Now, Joshua, were there any sort of details from the comics that you noticed today that might not be obvious to people that haven't read the comics?
Yeah, there was actually a ton. I want to go watch it again, but yeah, as we mentioned, there was the Terrigen mist is a great example. When the bomb goes off on A-Day, that Terrigen mist is what transforms normal people with specific genetic potential. I won't go into it, but that turns them into super powered people. That's how Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel, gets her superpowers and becomes all stretchy and stuff like that. It's almost like mutants in a way, from the X-Men, where just anyone can suddenly get powers. And it looks like the villains, AIM, are capturing these people and using them and putting them in their super adaptoid robots, which is another thing from the comics. These very powerful robots that absorb the powers of heroes and can use them against them, and they're very powerful. But it looks like it'll be like a very common enemy you come up against, but also allows for the gameplay to be very varied because you don't know what kind of super adaptoid you'll be coming up against. I think that's just what I saw right off the bat, but there was clearly tons more packed in there.
I look forward to go ahead.
Nick Fury's showing up too, which I'm super excited for. Don't forget about that. Yeah. So.
Yeah, we did see a glimpse of him as well. Jonathan, I believe you mentioned Avengers is going to be an IGN first coming up. Is that right?
Yeah, all throughout the month of July, we'll be having a ton more info from the devs, new reveals from the game, a ton of stuff to showcase, and of course, I'll have my hands-on full preview with a lot more details about sort of the skill trees and the customization stuff there shortly. I think later this week, actually, on IGN.
Awesome. I'll be excited to check all that out. It's time for our last break, but when we come back, we'll have a special interview Jonathan conducted with Crystal Dynamics studio head Scott Amos. Stay tuned.
IGN Summer of Gaming is presented by The Last of Us Part 2, available June 19th, rated M for mature. By the Army National Guard, working in our communities throughout the COVID pandemic to deliver food, build hospitals, and more. Go to nationalguard.com/esports for more info. and by Fuser, who will be partying with us all summer long.
A clear white money energy was on the streets, trying to consume some search for the beat, so I can get some phones rolling in my.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode. Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Hey everyone, this is Jonathan Dornbush from IGN, and we just saw a pretty packed War Table presentation for Marvel's Avengers, which is coming out later this year, and I am thankfully joined by Scott Amos from Crystal Dynamics, the head of the studio, to help break down everything we saw in that presentation, because there was quite a lot. Scott, thank you so much for joining me. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm living the dream. It's so much fun to get all of this stuff out there. I mean, we've been waiting for quite a while, and I'm sure the fans have been waiting for quite a while to see and hear all this stuff, so it's great to finally get it out there.
Well, yeah, this is definitely, we've seen bits and pieces of the game through some trailers that have come out since the original unveiling at E3 last year with the A-Day demo, but this is perhaps the biggest chunk of the game that we've seen, and we get a taste of the story, the co-op and Warzone, and as well as what actual, a gameplay and a campaign mission looks like. So there's a lot to break down here. But first off, I wanted to start with a general sort of overview of all these bits and pieces. Marvel's Avengers seems like such a massive game. Why were these the pieces sort of that the team wanted to convey about the game at this point?
Well, I would say that before things had kind of changed in the world here a few months back, we had this thought of early in the year starting to talk about co-op and then kind of breadcrumbing our way towards what would have been kind of, that classic summer event that we all get together in LA for. But because everything changed, it became how do we do this? How do we get so much information from our villain and be able to introduce MODOK finally and talk about what our villain is? Take Kamala from the introduction we did at the end of last year and say, let's go a little further into that story and that narrative. And that's just, again, that campaign and that story of her ascension and where she's going and how she's reassembling the Avengers. But we really hadn't done more than just tease some co-op and showing off both multiplayer and how war zones work with AI companions. And then the depth of combat for skills, for gear, all of that stuff, literally, we just touched on it kind of at the end of last year. So we're like, wait, this is the stuff we want to get into where people can know, yes, this is a Marvel's Avengers world where you have this great story with these characters you get to fall in love with all over again through that crystal lens, but also so much gameplay that we just haven't talked about and shown what it's like to be 4 players. How do you actually have team buffs that can work together? The team finishers you got to see in the Thor mission, even once an Avenger. So just all of this stuff to us has been building up for a long time. We're like, we got to show everybody. We got to get people that broader perspective of how much is in this game.
Yeah, it's so expansive, and this even just being a taste of it, so impressed me with how much there really is to talk about with this game. So let's start with, as you were sort of saying at the beginning, the villain. We get the reveal here that MODOK is one of the major villains for this game, and I love that choice because a lot of people's more modern recognition of the Marvel universe perhaps relates to some movies out there, but MODOK has these deep roots in the comics. Why did MODOK make so much sense as a villain for this story that the team wants to tell?
The thing we love about MODOK is because it is really tied deeply into the comic roots of looking back and saying, you need something for our game that was an Avengers level threat. Somebody who could outsmart them, somebody could actually have technology and power, that could actually come up with ways they could say, how can I take on an Avenger, let alone all of the Avengers, and be able to have a serious impact and threat to be able to stop them? Because in MODOK's world, his mentality, George Tarleton starts as a scientist working with Tony Stark and trying to develop new clean energy for the world. So these noble goals, saying starting there, and then when things go wrong at the beginning of the game in A-Day that we showed last year, the idea of how does that then start this transcension of both Kamala and Tarleton, who are both there on day one. Her path goes towards the inhuman and becoming the hero and that point of view character we relate to, whereas Tarleton starts going from his noble purpose of saving the world and building clean energy to, you know what, we need to save the world with science over superheroes. And so as MODOK evolves, you kind of see George being corrupted in that process, and then his purpose gets corrupted and goes to this extreme level of, no, it'd be better if we just controlled the world. It'd be better if we make the decisions for you, because science can really be a better choice than what you people are doing. And oh my God, superheroes are dangerous, and how can we trust them? So for us, creating that Avengers level threat and having somebody who is a fresh face, as Casey says, a big face in this case, as an enemy, as a villain who has this mastery of technology and this ability to take this to a conclusion that might be an extreme point of view, immediately sets up science versus superheroes, which gives us a natural conflict for the entire story.
Well, and of course, on the flip side of that, as you were saying, you have Kamala, who's, as we saw in the teases after the A-Day demo, is coming into her powers now, but she is a huge fan of this Avengers team. Could you tell me a little bit about her introduction to the story and how big of a role she is? Because I know the team has sort of said before, she's essentially the protagonist of this story.
It is definitely, Kamala for us is that point of view character. She's the hero from a absolute fan level, the very opening part of the game where she's at A-Day, where she's there because she's a fan of superheroes. She's a very specific fan of the Avengers. She's written fan fiction in our world. Like, you will actually be able to collect pages of her fan fiction and read some of the things that she's written about these heroes that she just idolizes, and be able to see from her perspective, like the rest of us, we're fans of the Avengers. We're fans of heroes, and we also want to find our way to fit into this world. So looking at her origin, looking at Pakistani American, looking at this relationship she has with the world, with her family, but even beyond that, with this superhero family, and saying, wow, this really synchronizes nicely with a player's point of view, with this new hero's point of view. And Kamala, 2014 is when she got her own series, so she's relatively new in the world from the comic side. So this is really that big blockbuster kind of moment for us of saying, let's put her front and center and be able to say, yeah, we know these other heroes from, be it movies or from shows or from whatever cinematic series, all the way to comic books, of course, and be able to say, with Kamala, we have this new way of looking at those heroes, kind of like we're looking at them through our Crystal Dynamics lens anyway, saying, let's bring people together, synchronize those players with Kamala's point of view, and then her ascension to becoming Miss Marvel. And so for us, that's that fun ride that you get to go on of feeling really from the beginning part of this, and then getting your favorite heroes together, and now you have your team of Avengers with Kamala as the newest one joining that team.
Well, and speaking of putting those powers into the player's hands, let's dive a little bit into the gameplay aspects of what we saw from the War Table, because I think it really sort of only touches the tip of the iceberg, basically, of how deep and complex the customization here can be. And I was curious if you could speak to the team's ethos about, wanting people to be able to play these iconic heroes, but also make them their own versions of these heroes within that framework.
Oh, absolutely. I think you got to speak with Vince Napoli, our combat director, and you can just tell Vince's passion for combat and great heroes and how they play. And he and his team looked at this and said, we want each hero to feel like they could be their own game. Like, how would Black Widow play? How would Thor play? How would Iron Man? What are the things I want for these heroes if I'm sitting there playing a game just based on them, and then mashing them all together into one massive product? But then, beyond that, you start looking at these heroes from every perspective that people could be showing up for the first time who may not know these heroes. Believe it or not, there are people who may not know who they are. And then there's the people who show up expecting certain things. Like they expect Hulk to be able to grab enemies and smash them together and pound them into the ground. So there's a matter of feeding that expectation, but also making sure people can show up just brand new to it and say, this is a fun action adventure, what's the cool story, and get to know these heroes by playing with them. Like, wow, this guy really feels like this crazy rage-infused tank who's out there to help. This guy feels like the god of thunder who actually has this magic hammer that he can use and be able to bring lightning and summon storms. So for us, it was really the core of who these characters are, making sure we build their skill trees and their systems around that and their heroics around that. And if you just pick up and play, you can play this game. You can go through and button mash, you will get through an amazing story, and you'll feel like, wow, I understand these were fun heroes. But then there's that next layer of saying, how do I customize their skills even further? Not just picking a few of the top level skills, but going inside some of those skills where you actually have what we call pick threes, where you can choose kind of what that skill actually does in full function. And even beyond the skills, then you have gear. And then the gear has attributes on top of it. And now the attributes can be leveled up and boosted through resources, and you can start finding better and better gear. So now you have this really fine-tooth ability to say, this is the tuning that I want for my Thor. I want him to play like this with these types of powers, with these specific attributes. And you can really get down to saying, I want to make my Thor play my way.
Well, and of course, then you can take your Thor the way you want him to play and then jump into the Warzone missions and play with someone else's Hulk, which may play very differently from your Hulk. I was wondering if you could briefly, since we're running a little short on time, talk about sort of the Warzone aspect of this game, because it is such a massive bit of it. Of course, there's the campaign mission, but also these Warzone missions. How do they factor into the larger picture?
Yeah, the shortest version is you have a campaign that is made out of hero missions, and the hero missions are designed, crafted specifically by Sean, creative director, and his team, saying this is the story you want to tell. This hero in this time, or even these heroes that we will switch you between to go on that hero mission for a narrative purpose. But interwoven with those hero missions are war zones. And as you collect these heroes, reassembling them on the campaign, they will open up levels, war zones. And then even after the campaign is when the war zones really open up with this much bigger areas to go to, much crazier places to go and find, and they all have narrative with them as well. So in a war zone, this is where you can take your hero, your favorite, if you want to play Hulk or Kamala, whoever, and then you can have your AI companions, your team of customized heroes. So if you've geared up Thor a certain way, certain skills, certain gear, certain attributes, that Thor will appear as your AI companion. And you can have, again, your whole team of 3 companions with you as the core hero, so 4 in any war zone. Or you can mix and match AI companions with human companions. So war zones are designed to be co-op from the beginning. So you'll always have a team in there, whether it's a team of AI with you, your particular AI, or it's humans that swap in. So for us, war zones literally are that kind of bread and butter where you get through the campaign, you have the story, the state of the world is set up, then the world opens up. Now you have your team that you can go and level up and go and see what else AIM is doing. What are those kind of deep secrets and research out there in the, sub-sunken wastelands of these hidden bases that we have under the Arctic? You're like, oh my God, what's going on there? Like there's things you have yet to discover. The campaign is just the beginning.
Yeah, it sounds so expansive, and there is so much to dive into, and I'm really glad we had this War Table presentation to start to unwrap some of these layers, but I can't wait to see even more of Marvel's Avengers as we lead up to the launch later this year. Scott, thank you so much for joining me. I know there's plenty more to talk about, and hopefully we'll be able to soon, but that'll wrap us up for now. Thank you so much for watching, and please check out all of our Marvel's Avengers coverage on IGN.
Excellent. Thank you, guys.
That is all the time we have for Avengers, thanks to Joshua, Akeem, and Jonathan. But don't go anywhere, because Summer of Gaming is just warming up. Next is our Sekiro speedrun for charity, which counts down to IGN Expo 5. And don't forget to come back tomorrow for the big CD Projekt Red reveal stream. That's Cyberpunk. You can find a full schedule at IGN.com or give to either of our amazing charities at donate.ign.com. We hope you do. I'll see you next time.
IGN Summer of Gaming is presented by The Last of Us Part 2, available June 19th, rated M for mature. By the Army National Guard, working in our communities throughout the COVID pandemic to deliver food, build hospitals, and more. Go to nationalguard.com/esports for more info. And by Fuser, who will be partying with us all summer long.
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode. Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need, no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Hey folks, Mark Medina here, and welcome to IGN Summer of Gaming. All summer long, we're bringing you the latest news on brand new games, world premiere trailers, next-gen console news, and never-before-seen gameplay from big names like Sony, Square Enix, and more. You can catch it all wherever you stream IGN or live on your Samsung TV Plus by tuning in to channel IGN1. Right now, we're back once again with what I think is the best part of Summer of Gaming, the charity speedruns. This one is counting down to IGN Expo 5, a cavalcade of trailers and exclusive gameplay, and all for a good cause. Cavalcade? Really, guys? Throughout Summer of Gaming, IGN is asking you to give to the Bail Project and the World Health Organization by following the links in the video description or by heading over to donate.ign.com. The Bail Project provides bail for families in need, and the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Response Fund is dedicated to studying, treating, and combating the disease. By donating, you'll have a chance to win IGN gift cards, game codes, or swag from companies like Bethesda and id Software. Donors who give more than $50 will have a chance to win a custom Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. For even more Summer of Gaming goodness, download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and search for IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag for a slew of sound bonus clips or to upload your own awesome gameplay moments. Or leave us a Yappa comment on IGN.com and your Yap may just show up on the stream. That's it. It is time for the run. I am joined once again by GDQ's Jay Hobbs, who's been helping me commentate these speedruns all summer long. Jay Hobbs, can you believe that it is week 3, my friend? I know it was like every day we were hanging out, and then it was like a week we didn't we haven't done one, but we're back. We're back. Okay, he's back. We're back again.
I don't know if they could hear me or not, but I am excited to be here because Sekiro is one of my just favorite games from like recent times, recent years and stuff. Favorite FromSoft game probably, and I'm excited to see this one speedrun.
So of course we are not alone. We are joined by Lil Aggie, who's going to speedrun the game for us, and we actually got to get to it because we barely booked enough time for this poor boy. Aggie,
Yeah,
what's
this
up,
one.
man?
Hello. This one is definitely going to be a bit of a time crunch, but we can try and make it work.
All right, well, let's get it going, and then you can explain to everybody the category you're running and all that good stuff.
All right, sure thing. You want me to just count us down?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
So yeah, this is going to be an all memories run, which if you've played this game, you get memories from all the main bosses. So it's essentially all main bosses.
But not all bosses, because there are way too many.
Right, but not really. So yeah, but the deal is there's 2 final bosses in this game. So obviously you can only choose one to fight. So we're going to fight the more true final boss, which is Saint Yishin.
I feel like I'm watching Jesus Here's Toast again with Bloodborne, because his was the same deal. He's like, yeah, guys, we're running all bosses except for some of the bosses.
Yeah.
We're running the bosses
It gets a little bit
we
confusing.
decided that we wanted to run. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So starting off here, you've got like practically no movement, right? You're just kind of having to jump everywhere. Is jumping actually
Yeah,
faster?
no.
Or is that just kind of for dodging stuff?
We'll call it multi-purpose. So we can't actually sprint until we get the sword here. So we're just jumping because it's a little bit faster than walking.
Okay.
And then it conveniently helps us dodge those bullets, which thankfully I did not get hit because that is quite random.
But now you can run. No more weird jumping. You're playing this game
Yeah,
a lot
we're
different
all
than
good
I've
now.
ever played it. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
I
it's
tried
meant
to kill
be a
these
bit of a
guys.
stealth section. Yeah. we don't have to bother with that guy. That's a mini boss. That does not count.
He doesn't count.
He doesn't give you a memory.
Nope. He gives you a pellet, which is
Oh yeah, that's right.
like,
That's what he give you, like
the
a
world's
beat or
worst
anything.
healing item.
What is this?
Pretty
An all
underwhelming.
pellets run? Nope.
Nope.
People in chat are really excited that you haven't died in the tutorial yet.
Me too, honestly.
So I'm
So I know-
assuming we, for the sake of speed, we don't kill this guy.
No, it's you could, but you don't get a memory, and the outcome has not changed at all. So I'm just gonna suicide into him.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, actually, I imagine getting to remain low health there rather than ever kind of healing was helpful for that.
Yeah, it's quite convenient.
All right,
Yeah, I
guys.
gotta
So
grab
right now we're gonna push for 34K. We only need $430, which I mean, that's nothing.
Yeah,
That's
how long?
easy.
How long till the first boss, Lil Aggie?
Well, we've got Gyobu first up, and it's gonna be like maybe 2 minutes until we get to him.
Guys, we can do at least $100 in 2 minutes.
Oh yeah,
I believe.
Nothing.
I've seen it. We're already getting
Yeah.
the donation pop-up. Yeah, if you're donating, you might be triggering some of those on-screen pop-ups that people have been enjoying the whole time.
Yeah, I know I've said this before, that the pop-ups are cool, but our producer made an actual really cool one. I think he finally made an actual cool one. I don't know if that's the one he's unleashing at 34K, but if it is, it's well worth it.
So you
All right,
picked
so
up
now-
Gachin Sugar, right, which is for stealth.
Right. So we've got Chained Ogre here. This is another mini boss. You're supposed to have to fight him, but I'm gonna try and do a cheeky jump around this corner. And there we go.
Oh, wow.
You don't have to worry about it.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that one's actually far more difficult than it looks, but luckily not too much trouble.
It looks,
Jump-
it looks
like-
difficult, though.
Yeah, I feel like jumping in this game in general is just a little weird, and it leads to like a lot of really cool skips as a result.
Yeah, so the deal is like whenever you run off a ledge, it gives you like just a brief moment where you can still jump even though you're midair. And that gives you just enough distance to break a bunch of stuff.
Kind of like
Which
when
you
you
will see
cartwheel
in-
off an edge in Donkey Kong Country 2.
Right, exactly. It's exactly like that. Except
I knew these games had a lot of similarities.
Yep. So we've got the snake here. Also not a boss. I can do a cheeky little jump across this canyon here, but if I die, it's gonna be a mess. So we're just gonna take this down right here.
Don't worry, there's nobody watching. Like, it would just be in front of me and J-Hobbs. So
Yeah.
you're fine.
I love the little shimmy restarts to move across there as quickly as possible.
Yeah, just a little bit faster.
Ooh, man, snake dodges. Have you ever, like, when not going for the jump over the gap, have you ever been hit by the snake trying to get across there?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It happens.
You could have said no. We would have believed you.
It's like all the time.
Yeah. All right, now finally, this guy counts as a boss. He gives us the memory. I have the game in Spanish because this voice line is just great here.
Oh man, I have to be able to hear it.
But of course, we're not actually gonna fight him. I'm just gonna run past him and then have him fly off a cliff. If I can make this jump.
Oh.
See, that's one of those delayed jumps I'm talking about. You run off the tower, and it's fairly tight timing. But you can get just enough distance to just hop over that wall, and then we'll see what happens after that.
That was a pretty well timed pop up.
Yeah,
I'll give my producers credit for that. That was good.
Shut your mouth!
See, the problem with this tower is totally destructible. So if he so much as touches it, it's just gonna burst into a million pieces. So I gotta be careful to quit out every time I mess that up.
Oh, I saw the delayed jump thing. That's pretty cool. That is good.
Coyote time, dude.
So yeah, you can see he just ran himself off the cliff there. I don't know if you got that, but he's not too pleased with us.
Oh, it's great.
You know, when this game first came out, we did a Let's Play where we pitted different IGN staff members against that exact boss, and I don't think any of them knew about that trick. It would have made for a much shorter video.
That was a pretty early find too, right, for Sekiro? I feel like that trick's been in there for a while, or some version of it at least.
Pretty much everything in this game was an early find. This game got broken like within a month span, and just slowly refined since then.
You got another.
Yeah, another boss skip here. So mini boss, Blazing Bolt. We're just gonna skirt around the outside here because that boss sucks.
Yeah, if everything looks kind of weird, it's because it is.
Watch out.
Yeah.
You basically like kind of jumped out of bounds, right? While like still remaining on rooftops that look in bounds, but
yeah, it's like a very, very soft out of bounds. They tried to patch that one out. We used to go around the other way of that tree, but
I was
think about the left side.
I was more familiar with the right side, so when you went the left, I was like, "Oh, that's weird."
I'm actually gonna swing a sword now here, though. And it's gonna be a real intense.
Guys, we're gonna fight something.
Yep.
Exciting. Free attack first.
First off, we're just gonna go into our corner here. And okay, the fight's done. We're just gonna chill.
The stun lock.
So what exactly is causing this interaction to happen?
What is
it looked
happening?
like you definitely had a setup there.
Yeah, so basically that one's called dead angling. In this game, if you don't like directly swing at a boss, they don't know to block the shot. And so they'll get staggered if you directly hit them. So if they're in a corner and you're aiming at just the right angle, they're just gonna get constantly pushed into the corner, and they're not gonna be able to turn enough to actually block it.
I know they're the enemies, but that sounds pretty rude.
It's a rough way to go.
Sounds rude.
He has no one to blame but himself. He went there.
And now you're just falling into the void. Okay. That's how rope swings work. Yeah. You're just, this crazy jump, but you rope swing right at the end, so we're fine.
Listen, you are a Mario 64 speedrunner, Mark. You know that if you ground pound right before you hit the ground, everything's fine.
It's all fine.
It's the same concept.
Another mini boss here. Gonna meet a similar fate to the last one. This one's a little bit tricky though, because she actually has these grab attacks. And the game tells you that you cannot deflect grab attacks, but you can on that one.
Yeah.
But I don't know why, but
the tooltip should say that. You can't deflect grab attacks except for that one. And people are like, which one?
Yeah.
The first time I saw a speedrunner deflect one of those attacks, I was like legitimately mad.
I've been lied to.
Exactly. Constantly dodging away. So that one you got a prayer beat out of. I imagine that's still helpful, even though it's not part of this category really. But you mostly just had to do that to get past the wall, right?
Right, exactly. So there's a fog wall until we beat her, and we're not actually ever going to use those prayer beads. They're normally
Really
for upgrading health, but
okay.
We don't need it.
Don't need the health.
Confident.
Who needs it?
Who needs health?
You don't even need the health that you got. You're gonna use half health for a lot of it.
Exactly.
Jeez.
I didn't know if
we're
like
stopping at this checkpoint here. We're gonna do a brief shopping trip.
Ooh.
To get equipped for the rest of the run, and then we'll get back on the move.
Yes, I pick up the bulging coin purse earlier.
Yep.
The bulging coin purse. What is up with these item names?
from soft items, man.
Yeah.
That's just how they are. So we're talking to Ishin in disguise. This is actually the final boss. He wants us to go kill some enemies for him, but we can just say no, and that satisfies him.
Just ignore me, everyone. I'm just, you know, I'm just reaching for a soda. No, I was moving my microphone. Hey, thanks for full screening on me there while I was doing stuff.
All right, what'd you
just in time for Aggie to do a hot splice?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure.
So what'd you pick up from the shop there?
Yeah, so we got the firecrackers. If you've played this game, there's a bunch of prosthetic tools that you can equip to do various effects. Firecrackers is the only one that's worth anything. So we're just going to get that one real quick. It's going to be useful for the next boss we take down.
Yeah, firecrackers are really good for stunning bosses. Really stunning any enemies. But bosses are what matter to us here.
Nice. Yeah, exactly. How many bosses are you like killing in this run? Sorry, defeating.
I want to say 13. I'm pretty sure it's 13.
13. Oh, okay.
There's 14 total, but one of them is the alternate final boss, so we don't worry about that one.
Oh, yeah. A true all bosses run is you have to then play the game a second time to get the
right, exactly. No one wants to do that.
All right, guys. It's it's been 10 minutes. We've had a lot of fun. We've made a lot of memories. But now it's time for some donations. Remember, go to donate.ign.com or click one of the description links in the description below. And at 34K, there's a really cool pop-up that our producer made that he's shown literally every person that he's been able to so far.
He's proud.
Also,
I don't
Mark,
know how he does it.
You missed a really good opportunity there when you said there's been a lot of memories to go like, well, actually, just the one.
Oh man! Oh,
come on, Mark.
Well, that's why J Hobbs is here. He's here to keep. He's here for the comedic timing.
Of course. All right, so the Mist Noble there, clearing out the mist for you, but also you got a Yashiriku's Sugar off that I saw. What's that useful for?
Right, so the Yash Sugar is, it's I think 25% damage boost, and the trade-off is that it's going to take half of my maxed HP whenever it's active. But I mean, I'm not going to get hit, so
ooh,
it'll be
the confidence.
Yeah, big words from Aggie here.
Yeah, totally a flawless run, no doubt. Except for the flaws that we've already had.
Right.
That's okay.
What flaws?
Yeah, we didn't know.
So coming up in a second, we've got the second memory, which is our corrupted monk friend over here. I'm gonna make a quick detour to pick up some more items, and then
I'm just gonna blast
this
through
one.
fence, guys. Let's go.
This one is an interesting fight because we're not actually gonna fight her. Big surprise. But for whatever reason, if you skirt around the outside of the arena, she just doesn't see you. And then we can just throw a bunch of items at her to stagger her over and over again until we can jump on her head. We're just going to one-shot kill her.
It's really weird because they patched out one version of this already. Like
right, yeah. They didn't do a great job.
Speedrunners find a way.
You'd think they would have just made her notice you in the edges of the arena.
Yo!
A little too hard?
Snap beads, firecrackers.
So yeah, there we go.
Wow, that's so great.
Give her a chance.
No, you do not want to give her a chance. That is a tough boss normally.
Yeah.
I need to know who made these fences because you just like plow through them. It's not It's not great architecture.
It's like those stage setting windows. They're meant to break. You just
Exactly.
run straight through everything.
It's the old like SMB SMB2 or SMB3 theory, whichever one it was. It's all just a play. Sekiro is all just a play. It's all set dressing.
I mean, that's not a theory for SMB3, is it?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Not for free, no.
I don't know if it was ever fully confirmed or not, but it's 2, right? SMB2 is the one where people are like, yeah, no, the whole thing's on a stage.
No, well, number 2 is a dream. Spoilers for Mario 2.
Right.
Sorry,
Okay,
guys.
maybe it was 3. One of them, I know one of them was like, it seems like the whole thing is
3 starts, like as with the curtains opening. That's why everything in the game has like shadows.
Okay.
It's like
Yep.
So
Alright, real
3
quick, before this gets too far along, I got a ability to dive underwater from that boss we just killed. So now I'm gonna dive underwater out of bounds, and now I can literally just fly.
What?
So there we go. Just a slightly faster way to travel here. We're gonna go to the top of the tower if I can get around this tree.
Tree roots are the worst.
Is this legal?
It's legal for me. This is not glitchless, so no holds barred.
Guys, we had our first donation, $5 from Anonymous. They didn't put a name, but it's from Anonymous. Thank you.
All right, Genichiro, if you died to this boss, donate $5.
Yep. We're trying to hit 34K.
So, another little corner cheese here. That's pretty par for the course for this.
He got a hit on you there.
Yeah, the only attack he can do is that bow and arrow attack, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Usually he cooperates enough though.
These poor bosses. It's just not. I'm not finished yet. As he just gets pummeled on in a corner.
Are you sure?
What I love about stunlocks like these is that it's not like some kind of weird abuse of pressing 2 mechanics on the same frame, or some kind of weird menu trigger. It's literally just you just went into a part of the arena and you're swinging it. And it's harder than that. I make it a little light of it, but it's always
didn't
funny
want it
me.
to happen, they wouldn't put corners in their game.
Right.
Exactly.
Yo, Prison Mike with the $10. The Dementors.
All right, now you're actually see. This is where we get to see that Aggie actually does know how to fight the bosses in these games.
Yeah, believe it or not, at least some of them.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that lightning trick is going to come back later too. Whenever enemies are kind of throwing lightning at you, you can jump and grab it, and then hit R1 when you're on the ground, or the attack button when you hit the ground to throw the lightning back at them.
Yeah, that one's very useful, and sadly there's like 3 enemies in the whole game that actually use lightning.
Yeah.
It's a little underutilized.
I thought it was a neat, though, like kind of thing that they kind of splashed in.
Yeah.
Like it didn't felt like it was just like turned into every boss was like that or anything.
Right, so we're talking to our boy Kuro here now. I've got to do a brief advancement of the plot before you can get back to the action.
All right, guys, we're gonna get some story here.
Yep.
It's.
I hope you guys can read fast.
We're learning.
This is probably the biggest lore dump of the game for you.
Yep. Now
Second
I know
biggest.
everything that's going on.
Second biggest. Oh, we got one
Yep,
more.
There is another bigger one coming up later.
Just like that, it's basically over.
That's it. We're caught up.
Oh, we gotta talk to Ishin one more time. This is why we had to refuse his quest earlier to get him to show up here. So
Did they mention anywhere about why the fences are like awful, or why just because you're able to dive into water, you're able to like fly through walls? Like, is that covered, or
in the lore, you mean?
Yeah, or do they just skip over that? They just pretend they like living in denial.
I think they leave that as an exercise to the viewer.
You didn't
Draw
read
your
that
own conclusions.
You didn't read that ancient tome in that chest in the middle of the forest? I mean, come on. They covered it right there. They said air swimming is legal.
Yep.
I swear the term air swimming, if you hear that in like any game, you know that speedrun has been broken apart because it's in so many different games, and whenever it is, it's always heavily utilized for just getting wherever you want.
Yeah, you should see the 80% speedrun of this. It is it is a mess of air swimming.
So would it be cool if I read a couple donations?
Yeah, be my guest. We're just gonna be soaring through the air for a bit.
They have they have some comments on here. So Prison Mike with $10, he said, "You guys are living your cozy life with your fancy gaming chairs and your fancy games. We don't have any of that in the clink. Keep it up and keep killing, little Aggie. I want that pop-up." He wants the pop-up. The thing about Prison Mike that most people don't remember is that he never got caught either. I don't know how he's in prison, but he never got caught. And then Anonymous with $5 who just says anime thighs. So, and after hanging on an Aggie stream, last night for like 3 hours, I get it. I'm with you.
Yeah, check out a little weird last night. That's all I'll say.
We were definitely doing some eyebrowsing, you know. You had to be.
I don't know if you were there for the even more inappropriate parts. I'll just leave it at that. You would know if you were.
It seemed pretty tame while I was there. You know, I left when the street lights came on. My mom told me to go.
Okay.
So, you know.
Oh my god. Senpo Temple, when you're just flying around it like this, is a whole different experience.
Yeah. Taking the scenic route.
Yeah. I take it you get back in the water there to actually end the air swimming.
Right, yeah. So I'm doing a trick right now called aggro chaining. So I got into combat during the air swim, and then I'm going to make sure that I stay in combat this whole time that I'm on the ground. And then if you quit out during combat in this game, it'll put you right back where you were before entering it.
Oh,
so I'm doing a quick jaunt to go get a idol up here to warp to later, and then just continue on air swimming to somewhere else.
All these poor people, they were programmed to take you down. They're like, my moment is here, and then you just run past them. Look at this guy. The invincibility frames.
These guys are the absolute worst. These are harder than most bosses, I swear.
Yeah, those were the hardest enemy in the game for me, I think, outside of maybe a couple of the bosses.
But they don't give us memories.
No.
Thank God.
So they're not worth our time.
We'd have to bump the estimate by like an hour to kill them. So wow, it straight up puts you back in air swimming and everything when you reload. That's really cool.
They're not rude, man. If you go in there with all glitched out, they're gonna let you keep it. That's, you know, that's the way.
That is not something I would have expected.
They're not monsters.
So just double checking. I'm pretty sure I know here, but this came out on a bunch of like different platforms, right?
Yep.
PC,
Xbox, PS4.
So if somebody at home like didn't have this game and they wanted to play it on something, but they didn't have a good PC, they didn't have a PS4, they didn't have an Xbox. Mark, is there any way that they might be able to get a chance to win one of those?
The segue. I wasn't paying attention that whole time. Yeah, there is. Do we have a picture of it? What happened to that one day where we were able to put a picture of it somewhere? Anyways, if we have a picture of it, yeah. So if you donate.ign.com to donate, or click one of the links in the description of the video player that you're watching, I would assume unless you're watching on a TV, then that might not work. You can win a ton of prizes just by donating, game codes, swag, all that good stuff. But if you donate more than $50, you have a chance to win the custom Xbox One X Summer of Gaming. Look at that slow pan. An expert made this video. It's amazing.
That is slick.
It's slick.
I dig that.
It does look really nice.
How many so yeah, but also you also get a really cool pop-up at 34K. We got a few donations in, but we need to keep them going. And if we can make them all Office references, I'm totally down for that because I'm here for it.
I think we got it. We're like what, almost halfway through? We got time.
Yeah, we got this. Come on, folks. We haven't been here in like a week. We got to get those donations back up. People are forgetting how this works.
Yep. We got impressions. J-Hobbs can do anybody.
Oh god.
And
anybody.
You can do anybody. If you did the face swap on J-Hobbs, I would just assume that he was just anybody else.
Oh dude.
Especially Gilbert Godfrey. Aggie, can you do any impressions?
Absolutely not.
Hey man, join the club because neither can we.
My fiance is convinced that I can do good impressions, but I assure you, no one wants to actually hear them. We'll keep it private.
So the folding screen monkeys here, do they are they always in set locations at the beginning? How do you know where to go take them out so quickly?
Yeah, so they always start at the same spots, and then I have the Scatching Trigger active, which gives me increased stealth, and it kind of just completely breaks the fight. So we just go one by one by one. Same every time.
So how many memories are we up to now?
Let's see. I think 4 out
4
of 13.
out of 13? Okay.
So we're schmoving. We're getting there.
We're going along. How many major mistakes have been made? No, I'm joking.
Well, I think that missed jump on Gobu was about the only thing.
Oh, that's it?
That's not too bad so far.
That's not too bad.
I'll take that.
And we didn't really mention it before, but every memory, for anyone who's not familiar, actually gives you increased attack power.
That's right.
Which is really nice. And now we get, just the biggest troll of a boss.
But I raged hard at this guy on first playthrough. Luckily, we could just stun lock the entirety of phase 1.
Doesn't seem to be doing much. Is that it?
Yeah, he's done.
Oh, okay. Well,
totally done, Mark.
Oh no! His head. Rip. Take his sword.
It's gotta be
way
done,
bigger
right?
than yours.
Yeah, honestly. A little two-hander.
Yeah.
Should have at least thrown it across the arena or something. Oh, he's not done. Okay.
What?
How could this be?
Yeah.
What is going on? Okay.
Oh wow.
Now he's using his head as a weapon.
So you just kind of power through the screen and stagger him out of it.
Yep.
Before you take too much damage. That's cool. Look at that health bar in the bottom left, everybody. That is what Aggie is working with here. That Yasharika sugar on.
Oh my. That's a very pathetic health bar. Anonymous with $20 who says, "Good luck, Aggie."
Well, thanks, Anonymous. Alright, hopefully we can finish him off here. There we go.
Nice.
And then another $5 from Genosis90, who said, "Never had a desire to play this game. Glad I can watch someone beat it for me in enough time so I don't lose interest."
You should play it. It's amazing.
It really is. But I'm glad to be of service.
Aggie, do you speedrun any other From Software games?
This is the only one for me. I want to get into Bloodborne, but it's PlayStation only, and that's a bit of a downer.
Oh yeah.
Looking forward to the Demon Souls.
Ooh yeah, Demon Souls.
Because I've never played that one at all, so I'm definitely gonna get a PS5 and go hard on that one.
And then maybe Bloodborne will be backwards compatible if they don't bring it to PC.
Yeah, maybe.
We got another $5 from What the? And he said, "They just tore that poor bear man's head off. He's like a chicken with no head. He just keeps going."
That would not be a bear, by the way. It's definitely not.
Close.
Definitely not a bear. You know?
But gotta love the enthusiasm of chat.
Yeah, we appreciate it nonetheless.
We accept all donations, bear-based and otherwise. So you're climbing back up the tower here again.
I just want a whole game of this. I just want to be Spider-Man. Just the whole game.
I think they had that
around.
actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure that is a game. I think.
Yo,
I think it's called Spider-Man.
No one told me. That's awesome. We got another $5 from McCurry Counter, who says, really enjoy watching little Aggie just absolutely crush it. You got this. I think I've died 1,000,000 times so far. Hopefully you mean in game. Mark and J Hobbs, y'all rock. Thank you. Appreciate that.
So I'll let you guys take a wild guess what's gonna happen to this one. He's kind of being a jerk. He's not cooperating very much.
Get in the corner.
Come on.
He blocked your healing, Aggie. Whatever are you gonna do?
Oh no. This can't be.
He really
is really not wanting to go down.
He knows what you want.
All right, there he goes.
There you go.
Poor guy.
So you got the like purple effect on your sword here. I know that's from one of the items, right?
Right. So yeah, this is the divine confetti. It's the game tells you that it's only good against spectral enemies or like illusion enemies or something, but it's just a flat damage boost versus everything.
Another thing I was very mad about when I first saw speedruns of this game, I was like, stop lying to me.
All right, guys, we're back. Another $5 from What The, who says, I'm pretty sure I know a bear man pig when I see one, and that was a bear man pig. We stand corrected.
Oh, the patricide.
Gotta love it.
So that is actually where you could decide to get a different ending, right? Just right there. Instead of fighting Aoi, you could be fighting Emma and Ishin, but like you said, got to get more memories first, right? So we're going to do the other ending.
Right. That's like really only half the game there. Here's our other little lore dump here.
Oh, okay. Well, then
please go ahead. There's nothing happening.
Another $10 from Anonymous, who says, good luck on Drunkard, Aggie. May Moogie's brows and anime thighs bless you, Kappa. What is that?
Oh, no.
Someone who's not really an anime guy, I've been so confused.
I'm not a huge anime guy either, but my chat is. So
your chat is a huge anime guy.
That's exactly right.
Absolutely.
Your chat is just one very large anime guy.
They decided Moogie's our stream mascot yesterday.
Oh man. Got to keep those donations rolling, folks. We can totally push to 34,000 easy.
Yeah.
Easy. These two great charities.
I'm liking these. I'm liking these donation names today. They're real good. They're real fun to read. They're getting real personal.
Reminder: you can decide where your donation goes to either the World Health Organization or the Bail Project. You get to pick on that donate.ign.com link, and you'll either donating to either one will help add to that total. So,
yeah, if I could give updates, we have for the Bail Project, we've raised $16,405, and then for the World Health Organization, we've raised $17,230.
I love how close they've stayed this entire time.
I know. My goal, I say we get the Bail Project over 17,000 to catch up a little bit to the Who. We'll take it. I like keeping them super even. They were crazy even at one point. It was awesome.
Plus, whenever you donate, you make a producer happy because they get to press buttons to make pop-ups come up, which is like the best part.
Yeah, if not, he'll fall asleep, and then we'll never get to see the cool pop-up at 34K.
Watch your profanity.
We saw it. It was actually pretty legit.
It is cool.
I was pretty impressed.
Again, it's the only one that I actually like. No.
Except for the one with your face on it, right? It's the Mario. The Markio, is that what we call it?
Markio, yeah. There he is.
All right, lore dump over, right? Totally
almost. Done. We got one more conversation. Actually, no, that's a lie. We've got like 3 more conversations.
I saw you coming over this way. I was like, definitely over.
Yeah. But we're getting there. We got like 30 more seconds of lore.
Yeah, I gotta head back to that temple.
Yep.
So are we gonna be going to Harada next? Is that where we're going, or are we going somewhere else?
We're gonna save that one for the end. I've got to do this lore dump right here because this is actually extremely missable. I definitely missed this in my first playthrough.
Yeah.
But if you don't do this right now, you cannot fight one of the bosses because you will get locked out of the second Harada memory. So we've got to get this Father's Bell right here, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, when I definitely did not do it myself and absolutely looked up the other endings after I beat the game, I saw that when I was like, yeah, I was never gonna find that. You need to just go eavesdrop on them.
I don't know how you're expected to know that, especially since you have to do it like right then and there.
Right.
Because if you kill the dragon, it's just done. Gone forever.
There's like a lot of that in Dark Souls games. I'm like, I need to figure out how to get this item, and then it tells me, and I'm like, I'm glad I looked that up because I would have never found that.
It feels like some like Pokemon stuff, you know, where it's like, okay, listen, if you've got a Wailord in the back of your party and a Relicanth in the front, and then you go to this specific spot or whatever. I'm sure I'm getting that wrong. Somebody's mad at me. I'm sorry, but it's something like that.
Yep.
I'm mad at you, but for separate reasons. So,
Another boss.
There's a cool little trick we just did to get that death blow. I actually have my attack key binded to my scroll wheel, and I just scroll it so that as soon as she spawns, we insta death blow. Because I think there's a 4-frame window for it.
Oh wow.
Where she spawns, but she's not quite aggroed yet. So it's pretty precise without the scroll. And then the rest of this is, of course, just gay.
Out of us three, who do you think has the best Eric Cartman impression?
Nope.
It's not happening.
I've practically never seen South Park, so that one's on you, Mark.
I tried. Let the record show that I tried passing it off. Eric Cartman with $5 who says, please say this in an Eric Cartman voice. Whatever, I do what I want. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
There you go. Okay.
That's pretty good. We'll just say you're the winner.
Yeah. That's better than I would have done.
Nobody, you cannot deny that I just did the best Eric Cartman impression on this stream.
Yeah,
that's true.
Cannot be disproven.
Those are just facts.
I'm waiting for the donation train to start rolling in from all your coworkers again. Just asking for different impressions.
I've gotten texts from coworkers after. One of them was from my boss, and he was like, "Hey, when was the timestamp that you did the impression of me?" And I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
What impression, huh?
That didn't happen. I've never live streamed before in my life. Who is this?
Mark.
That was a fun day. Because the rules have always applied, which is I can do an impression of anybody. It's not going to be good, but I'll give it my all.
It's more than I can say.
Man, this game's pretty. Sometimes you just forget just as you're running through.
Yeah, this area is gorgeous.
Yeah. So is there any chance of being hit by a random lightning strike as you're moving through here? Or is that just not something you can worry about?
Here, but in the dragon fight itself that's coming up, you actually can get hit by the random lightning and just die. It's not fun. I wouldn't recommend it.
Whoa, what's up with this tree boss?
It's a tree. Yeah.
Tree bosses.
Yeah, this part's kind of weird. I don't really know what the context behind these guys is, but they sure do exist. Oh, wow, I died from that. Oh,
whoa!
Uh-oh.
Oh. Now we gotta start the game over. Yep. Sorry, everyone.
Finally get the tutorial about about how shadows die twice.
Whoa. That was awesome.
Yeah, I did not know you could do that like spin attack in the casual playthrough. It makes us go by a bit faster.
Right.
Yeah.
What is the condition you're really looking for to progress this? Like, do you have to take out all of a specific enemy? Do you have to take out just one enemy? What was going on there?
See, I think you have to kill 30 of the white dragons. Okay. The black ones just kind of populate in as you take out the actual ones that matter. And then we got the big boy here. Yeah, this is actually a little spooky because I don't have a revive, but hopefully you don't mess this up.
Yeah, whoever needed to, whoever needed an extra life in a Dark Souls game. Well, I mean, not Dark Souls, but FromSoft game. There's that lightning
What's
blast.
funny is things keep happening, and I keep just assuming that that's you dying, because it's really hard to just tell what's happening most of the time. Like, I thought they hit you with lightning, and then I thought that was you dying, but it's you doing the lightning.
No, it's the lightning return, exactly.
Right, it's Final Fantasy 13.
Oh, what up?
Oh no, he blew back. So now, if I'm not mistaken, there's actually like a fair amount of RNG in this boss fight, right?
Yeah, this fight is by far the most random one in the whole thing, and we are not getting very lucky here.
Yeah, it seems like they're spawning all these lightning blasts really far away from each other. Yep. And then he knocked you back too. Like, that's.
Chat wants to know if that's
ideally
the flying Nimbus.
Sure. It's a Harry Potter thing, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
What were you saying ideally, Aggie?
So ideally, if he gives you the right attack pattern there, you can actually kill him in a single lightning strike, because you can just wail on his body, but of course that didn't happen. So I think we took 4 there, which is not great, but it'll do.
Your tiny health bar is only half full.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's due to that Yashiriku sugar that he used earlier to get extra damage.
Seems like one of the longer bosses.
Oh, it is. Yeah. I think it might be just like straight up the longest one. But it's done now. Thank God. That is not a fight that you want to die on. Especially right at the end there. A little worried.
Oh, just because of how long it is?
Yeah. It's basically an auto-scroller.
When you did that last lightning thing, it looks super anime, and I'm starting to piece together why your chat is so anime based.
Yeah,
you're basically just playing it.
It's Weeb Souls. That's what we call it.
Right.
All right, guys. The end is approaching, if you can believe it. We're getting there. We're like 22 minutes away from IGN Expo 5, which I was told there was only 4 IGN Expos at the start of this. I don't know what happened.
I was so confused, man. We came into the intro. It's like number 5.
Like IGN Expo.
I've been hearing every time say 4.
I'm gonna have to look back at the archives. Pretty sure there was only supposed to be 4, but whatever. Video game. Am I right? But remember, guys, you can donate to IGN.com or go to donate.ign.com and or click on one of the links in the description below. We're raising money for the Bail Project and the World Health Organization. You can win prizes by donating. You can win game codes. You can win IGN gift cards. You can win swag from companies like Bethesda, Sony, id Software, all that good stuff. $50 gives you a chance to win that boy right there. The IGN Summer of Gaming Xbox One X B-rolls there to cover the splices that are happening in the speedrun right now.
Yep.
These are all expertly timed. But whoa, how is he already at the end? It's amazing.
I just don't know.
That's so good. J Hobbs, I think it's time for one of the good old-fashioned $5 donation trains. I think that's what we're going to need to get
Let's make it happen.
Get this thing rolling.
Yeah, come on, folks. If everybody in chat donated $5, we would have way past the goal. It would just go ridiculously far past it. So if you do have the means, please, we'd love to see that donation total just go up and up and up.
Yep.
And yeah, let's get some $5 trains rolling it. That's just, come on, you're just skipping out on like,
yep,
you know, some McDonald's or something. You know, you're skipping out on some fast food. to help out some great charities. I think that's worth it.
It's the price of a cup of coffee an hour. Come on, guys.
And you get entered for awesome prizes.
Yeah, right. and if we hit 34K, we get the cool pop-up, and I'm reading all your donations, however silly they may be.
All right, I've been waiting for this boss.
Rip
so
that
this
man.
is the big bad one.
Yeah.
And if you remember what happened at the last boss in this arena, you might be able to guess what's about to happen.
Oh no.
He's probably gonna fireball me here, and I'll die. Oh no.
Oh, it looks
okay. Cool. It's actually. All right, he's being a bro.
Why didn't Guillermo just knock over that tower before? How did he not know?
A fool.
Ooh.
Luckily, this one we get infinite Trazad. He is stuck on that tree.
Oh, good.
Gotcha.
We actually have some donations coming in. It worked. We have Anonymous with $5 who says choo choo. So perfect. And then we have Unbelievable who said with $20 who says it took me 5 hours to get where Aggie got in 2 minutes. I believe that. I believe that 100%. It took me like a week to get here, but you know.
Gotta love just watching that big beast run off the ledge.
Yep. So we're actually out of bounds now. I'm taking a little bit of a shortcut to get the checkpoint right in front of the final boss, so that we can just get there real quick later. This is actually a cool little repeat of all the strats from the beginning.
Yeah.
Just jump on down, and there it is.
Wow. Just watching the scenery load in.
I know. I love the floor.
Yeah.
Just like, trust me, guys. There's floor here.
Yeah, you actually
your health bar was like empty for that too.
Yeah, I had like I don't know, a pixel left. It was enough.
What are the risks in this game of doing things that could cause the game to like crash or soft lock or anything like that?
That can happen pretty easily in this game. So any time that I'm air swimming, I've got to follow very specific paths and quit out at certain points and reload the game so that things, load properly.
And is that soft locking or is that just like crashing?
That would just be a hard crash. Just game closes instantly. And there are a couple soft locks to avoid too. Which is why, like, that whole dialogue sequence that we did, like, if I didn't do that before killing screen monkeys, you just straight up can't progress. So, yeah, a little bit important to remember that stuff.
Yeah. You've been using this big, sweeping attack a few times. What is that exactly? I know it's one of the... Something you can, like, level up to, I believe, right? One of the arts?
Yeah, so this is the Mortal Draw. When we beat the screen monkeys, we got this big sword on our back that looks nice and fancy.
Is that the Bear Man again?
That is the Bear Man again, yeah. And all of its glory.
What does favorite anime?
But yeah, so the combat art that you get is this giant swinging thing. And you can get a skill to use that mid-air. And for whatever reason, if you do combat arts mid-air, they do like twice as much damage as on the ground.
Huh.
And it's very, very, very broken. And just pretty much one-shots everything.
Weird.
Yeah, the weirdest part about it is that I'm playing on current patch right now. And for whatever reason, in the current patch, they buffed that attack to do more damage. And it was already like the best thing in the game by far on the old version. So I don't understand the logic, but I'm thankful.
Really odd, yeah. It's unbelievable how many things in this game they put in to like make you do a lot more damage, but then don't tell you, or specifically tell you it won't. Like the Divine Confetti.
Yeah, one of the loading tooltips. Oh, go ahead, Mark.
Sorry, I was just gonna read a donation. We got $5 from Carl Lorthner, who I don't know if anybody knows who that is. That is he's the park ranger from Parks and Recreation, played by Andy Samberg. He left a donation here. Left a thing in the donation that says, "I'm going to show you this log I found. It's got like 50 worms on it. I call it worm log."
It's not a half bad Andy Samberg.
Pretty good. This is the second one, the raccoon one.
Shut your mouth!
I love that character. I'm so sad he's only in like one episode.
I've actually never seen that show.
Yeah, I've been.
Oh no!
It's based in Indiana, right? I believe
it is. Yeah,
I'm from Indiana. I should know this, but
oh man,
I haven't bothered to watch.
Well, see, it doesn't have that like hit like The Office has, where like Scranton, Pennsylvania is like an actual real place, where Pawnee, Indiana is not like Indiana's real, obviously, but Pawnee is
not.
Yes. I've heard.
Can confirm.
We just got a bunch of donations in. We got Beardy the Barbarian, $50, who says, "Let's go, guys." Will do. And then everybody's favorite man bear guy is back. What the? With $5, he says, "Pretty sure that was an ice troll. You need to get your eyes checked, sir." And then we got another $50 from UT Gasman, who says, pleasure to watch a little Aggie do his thing. I'm a Souls fanboy, and Sekiro pissed me off so much that it's nice to see someone destroying it.
That's fair. Honestly, this game is a little bit harder if you're a Souls guy, because a lot of those habits from those games will not do you any good at this one. You gotta relearn how to play.
If you keep dodging around instead of like blocking.
Yep.
But wow, just Lady Butterfly taken out just like that. You didn't even have the shurikens to throw at her in the air. How are you supposed to do that? Jeez.
Yeah, no. Luckily, she cooperated with us.
Yeah.
She can troll you there and then just stay on the ceiling forever. But
I was really hoping when you were air swimming into that arena, I was like, there's a little bit of me that was so hoping you were just gonna fight that entire boss while air swimming. Like it wasn't gonna put you on the ground.
There's two ways to exit the air swims.
We got another $50 from Anonymous, who says, "Ready to say see ya to COVID and systematic racism, LFG."
Agreed.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the LFG is.
looking for group, obviously. I believe 2 of those are let's and go. That would be my guess. So you can try to figure out the other one. But yeah, I hope we are so close to 34K, everybody. We had that $5 train start up. Let's keep that going and get $120 to get to 34,000. Easy.
I know. We're getting there. We just got another one. There we go. Oh, we got one from Tom Haverford. Again, something else my co-hosts aren't going to know who that is, but that's fine. And sometimes, he says, sometimes you got to work a little so you can ball a lot. That's true. Wise words. Wise words.
Shot with an arrow.
I'm down with these Parks and Rec quotes.
So I assume that cloud of, let's call it smoke. I assume that was to kind of like hide you from the other enemy for a moment, so you could.
Right. That exactly. So that purple dude that was standing next to this guy is actually the lone shadow that we fought earlier. Or well, it's the same enemy. So this is kind of like a 2-mini boss in one, which is an absolute nightmare if I didn't just insta kill that one dude. Honestly, the drunkard there is kind of a nightmare by himself anyway. Do not.
It's funny that you have to fight him even though you air swim to Lady Butterfly in the first place.
Yeah,
we gotta fight all the bosses. Aggie, we're 11 minutes away. How are we doing on time, buddy?
We've got 2 bosses left. We got one right here and then just final boss. So we're on a pretty good pace here, I think.
Good. I was never worried. Just for the record.
Me either. No.
Outside of the everyone, guys, we need $115 more, and then we're gonna unlock a pop-up, and a pop-up like this. That's what I was supposed to do. If nothing happens on the screen, you can't blame me for it. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. So timely. I love it. Guys, the 34K pop-up is
You built a time machine?
The Back to the Future one's also really cool. Very topical in this Sekiro stream.
Yeah, actually. Right now you're in the past.
Yeah, wow, that's actually true. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Oh,
And we're about to go back to the future. Or well, back to the present.
Yeah,
tense.
that's true.
We got
was
$1
a
from
great
Mona
fight.
Lisa Saperstein, who says, "Money, please." Again, nobody gets it. It's just me. I'm just
I don't
shooting
know the
myself.
show. I'm sorry. People start doing community donations.
We got all over that. We got more donations here. We got Madarmax with $20 who says that's stealth stank. Okay. And then we got who is Will Sims who says this game took me forever to beat. Lil Aggie is killing it. So glad you guys did the Vegeta pop-up. That made me so happy. I'm glad to.
All right,
Okay,
so this
final
is it.
boss.
Right here, yep. Just final boss. Back where it all began.
This is it, guys.
That owl fight was great. It felt like it's just been like the one Gyobu jump miss, and then like Dragon trolled you, and the first owl fight kind of trolled you. Everything else has seemed really good.
Yeah, this is pretty good pace. We'll see if I can't clutch it out before I claim anything.
Nah, you got this. Gotta fight Genichiro first.
Yeah, for a little warm up.
Yeah. Taking out immediately. That's
all right. So yeah, this fight's really cool. There's no real cheese for this. It's straight up actually playing the game for once.
We got to play the game, guys. We're playing the game. It only took an hour.
Like, just despite how long this fight definitely took me, it's still such a fun fight. Like, it's so cool. Ooh, he got in with the spear.
Yeah, I got a little unlucky there. I'm trying to go for a double stagger there. Sometimes it doesn't work. And then you're just pretty much guaranteed to die. Right. But it's fine. We got enough to get through the rest of this.
Ooh. Were you trying to delay his spear phase at all there, or were you just trying to hit him?
No, it's actually we're just trying to stagger him there. You can't skip the spear phase anymore in the current patch. Okay. So we just got to do it straight up. Oh.
Ooh,
there it is.
There. Wow. GG.
That's it? Wow.
That is it. We just gotta get to the credits now.
Oh, we're almost at 34K too. Come on, folks. We can do it.
Come on. We can make
sync it up. Sync it up.
Make it.
Yeah, sync it up with the final time, which is coming in just a moment. Come on. We got this.
And I got an in-game time clock running on my end here. And believe it or not, despite the flaws of this one, this is going to be a world record.
This is a world record?
Dude.
The world record,
I was waiting for it. Look at the party going on.
We joked about it at the beginning, but I need chat to understand. We just got world record on stream.
Congrats, dude.
That is a live world record right there.
You saw it here. You saw it. That's worth a donation. That's worth some donations, guys. We just got world record on stream. That's amazing. Dude, grats. That's awesome.
I know. When I was just sitting there going like, I feel like there haven't been many mistakes in this at all.
It's pretty good, yeah.
So I guess the question is were you recording locally?
I was recording locally, yes.
Okay, good.
Nice.
I'm like, or is this gonna have to be your speedrun.com video?
I mean, I might submit this one anyway. It's pretty cool.
With the cutaways to the Xbox One X and everything.
5305.
Wow, GG.
All right, guys.
That's awesome, dude.
So we got the world record, but now we need to break the 34K, which is $63 away. We got some donations here that I'll go ahead and read. Let's see here. We got one from Swaim. I know that man, who says toy boat, toy boat, toy boy, toy boy, toy boy. I can't. No, I did like two. He even started typing it weird, so that just throws you off even more. And then we got another Parks and Rec here with Craig Middlebrooks, who says, I have a medical condition, all right? It's called caring too much, and it's incurable. Also, I have eczema.
Hey,
there we go. We did it. World record holder Lil Aggie with $70 gets us over 34K. It's time for the pop-up. Let's see it. I'm very excited.
So it's pretty dope and on like theme, I think, for this game.
It is. It's the perfect pop-up. I'm very excited for it. Oh, there it is. Oh no. Our bonus. What happened?
We're done. It's over.
There goes the rest of the stream.
Time to wrap it up.
Yep.
Back it in.
I'm the only one still in a box over here. I like that the timer held on.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
We've got a couple more donations I can go ahead and read. We got $10 from Master Chief, so that's awesome. And he says, our duty as soldiers is to protect humanity, whatever the cost. And then we got Congrats Lil Aggie with $5, who says, like a boss. And then we got Lloyd Gross with $10. We got World Record Lil Aggie with $70. And then we got Okanami16 with $20, who says, GG Lil Aggies, poggers on the world record. Yo, that's awesome.
Poggers.
So I didn't know that's the trick to getting more donations. It's just world record every run.
Yeah.
Now that we know,
I'm just gonna have to tell everybody, hey, we're gonna need you to get the world record.
Yeah. You see, you could blame Little Aggie. It was kind of his fault.
He kind of set this trend. Yeah. Anyways, dude, that was really, really good. Yeah, I know. I was watching that speed run and you just did not really seem to be messing up at all. So
yeah, no?
That's really, really, really good. Really, really good. Aggie, once this stream is over, where can people find you?
Yeah, so I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/littleaggie pretty much every day. I have a YouTube channel as well at Little Aggie if you just want to see the world records. Might have this one go up on there, so we'll see. But yeah, I would love to see you guys again. This has been super fun.
Yeah, it was super cool. J Hobbs, where can we find you after we've left this stream?
Yeah, so my Twitter's right there at J_Hobbs. I'm twitch.tv/JHobbs296. And also I do some shows with Games Done Quick, which is why I'm here and everything. Thank you, GDQ, for sending me here. We do a bunch of different shows on the Games Done Quick hotfix. We don't have anything tonight, but tomorrow I'm going to actually be on there, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, to show all of you out there how to get into speedrunning, basically, or one of the ways that you can get into speedrunning. We'll be running through Resident Evil 2 without knowing any of the strats, without looking up anything about the speedrun, just giving our best attempt at it. Me and my buddy Keyzeron are going to be racing that one, so highly recommend checking that out. It's our show called The First Step, and I love it. And don't forget to tune into SGDQ Online, August 16th to the 23rd.
Boom. That's right. And guys, you can find me at Mark_Medino. There's my Twitter right there. My Twitter is basically a meme account at this point. So, if you want that, it's there. Guys, thank you so much for joining me again. We'll be back tomorrow with J Hobbs again and another speedrunner. So that'll be super fun. But Lil Aggie, thank you for speedrunning the game today. That was really, really good. Guys, We are mere moments away from IGN Expo 5, our last big block party of the summer, full of exclusive reveals, trailers, and gameplay. Just a reminder that we've got news, games, and more coming up today at 4 p.m. And tomorrow, we'll get another fresh look at Cyberpunk 2077 from CD Projekt Red. For even more summer gaming goodness, download the TikTok app, follow IGN, and check out the Summer of Gaming hashtag, along with live events. Submit your own Summer of Gaming moments, reactions, and plays. Or leave us a video comment yappa in the comments description of this video on IGN.com, and your yap may just wind up on the show. Catch it all wherever you stream IGN or on channel IGN1 on your Samsung TV Plus. That's it today for the charity speedrun. IGN Expo starts right now. They cut my wave off. What the hell?
Welcome to IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. We're rounding up brand new gameplay, next-gen first looks, and got the developers to unpack the secrets behind their latest projects exclusively here on IGN. Today, we're getting an exclusive look at new gameplay from Biomutant, the first we've seen of the game in over a year. What have those furry critters been up to? And speaking of critters, watch a monkey and a turtle try to cook hot dogs in Overcooked 2's latest Suns Out, Fun's Out expansion. Plus, lots more. Kick back, relax, and get comfy because IGN Expo number 5 starts now.
Welcome to IGN Expo 5, part of our Summer of Gaming. I am Sydney Goodman, and I'm joined by Max Scoville and Brian Altano.
Where are the video game trailers, Sydney? We want to see the new video game trailers.
I'll show you some trailers if you calm down and tell everyone at home about our awesome fundraiser.
Okay, fine, Sydney, but only because it's scripted in front of me. All summer of gaming long, IGN is raising money to support two awesome charities, the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Response Fund, dedicated to studying, tracking, and combating the coronavirus pandemic, as well as the Bail Project, a nonprofit that pays bail for people in need, reuniting families, and restoring the presumption of innocence. You can donate by clicking the links in your video description below, or by heading to donate.ign.com.
And when you do, you'll be entered to win some awesome prizes like swag and video games, and people who donate more than 50 whole bucks will be entered to win a limited edition Summer of Gaming Xbox One X. Again, that's donate.ign.com. Now, Sydney, we got all the important stuff out of the way. Can we please see the trailers? Show the trailers!
Show us the trailers! We want to see the
Show
games!
the trailers!
Show us the game!
You got
trailers,
boys! Roll the thing!
Trailers!
Hello, Mr. President. You will not catch me. I built all this empire. Hundreds of hospitals and schools. I created thousands and thousands of jobs. Extreme poverty has disappeared. People have a better life now. Drugs? It is just the law of the market. When there is demand, there is supply. Why your citizens want my drugs? Yes, I am a killer. What about you, Mr. President?
Fall Guys, Ultimate Knockout, DoorDash. Oh, they've got to get through the door and they're in a real hurry, but most of the doors are fake. Oh no, that's gotta hurt. Egg Scramble. What's for breakfast today? We've got to make an omelette. It's got to be big. And down the dizzy heights. Oh, Fries with the win. Fries in the lead. Burger coming up a rear. Tail tag. It's a lovely time. Everyone's trying to take what isn't theirs anymore. Ooh, those tails passing hands. Watch out for your undies. It's pandemonium. Fall Mountain. Everybody's going up Fall Mountain, but only one will achieve kinghood. Who will be the monarch of the mountain? They're moving past the hammers now. Watch the turnstiles. It's the fruit shoot. You get to your local supermarket and suddenly somebody's throwing fruit at you. What are you, a doctor? They're trying to keep you away. Too many apples, too many bananas, too many peaches and pears. Keep going, keep on pushing through. Hoarders, only a few balls and too many people trying to steal them. Red Duck with the win. That duck is so goth, it reminds me of being a teenager. Moving on to the Jump Club. It's a classic event based on jump rope. One of the favourites, our champion here, chucking and jiving, doing his best to stay in the competition. Competitors trying to stay on the platform. Everybody knows about floorball. It's like soccer, only bigger and ballier. He's almost got it. They've almost made the recovery. Blue team on the recovery. No! denied. Ooh, no goal. Block party. The lights are on, the beats are bumping, and it's time to hop these yellow bars. And they've done it. They're all over it. Everybody's a winner. Everybody's winning. Hit parade. Watch for the boulders. Watch for the falls. Watch for the fall guys. 1, 2, 3. Everybody's getting hit. They've kept their balance. The bird tail really helps out in this scenario. To the slime climb. You've got to watch out for these. Oh, warning pants, duck face in the lead. Look at that waddle. He's got the confidence of a champion. Oh no, and he's over the edge. Fall Guys, Ultimate Knockout, PlayStation 4 and PC, summer 2020.
In Haven, you share the journey of two lovers who escape to a lost planet to stay together. You play you and Kay, the two heroes, at the same time. They glide freely over the plains of the fragmented planet. It feels a bit like going down a ski slope with a partner. The love relationship is at the heart of the game. You play a couple. You share the intimacy of two lovers who have been together for a while.
Were the lights off?
Stranded on Source, they're looking for ways to repair their ship. And it's not an easy thing in an unknown world, shattered in floating fragments and shaken with tremors. When they have to fight, you control both characters at the same time. To be efficient, you chain your actions or synchronize them. It's real time and feels a bit like a rhythm game or playing a two-player sport. After a fight, hugging or kissing will give them a nice little health boost. But in order to recover completely, they craft balms and cures and improvise meals with what they gathered on Source. Eating isn't just about health and stamina. Sharing a good meal and everything they do together is really what builds the relation and the characters up. And when the mood is right, they celebrate over a drink and share a special moment together.
It is a capital mistake to theorize before one has data. However, we have gathered enough information to support our suspicions that this following segment involves a rather notable and peculiar resident of 221B Baker Street. It's elementary, my dear Watson. The game is afoot. It's a Sherlock Holmes game. Watch the video.
Hello everyone. As some of you might know, we recently unveiled our new game, Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, a prequel to the Sherlock Adventures coming to current and next-gen platforms in 2021. You guessed it, it's a story-driven detective game with a strong emphasis on detective gameplay that will explore Sherlock's very first case.
To be completely honest with you, when we're first thinking of doing the next Sherlock Holmes adventure, we're thinking of going into two directions. And the first direction being, we stick with the old traditional Holmes, so the one that we know for being this antisocial genius who's all about the truth and pushing emotions aside. But as we're working on this game, we started to ask ourselves these questions. Questions like, look, was Holmes always like this? And then we started thinking to ourselves, look, maybe something happened to him that made him this way and turned him into this antisocial genius. And this is what Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 is about. It's about trying to find out who was Sherlock Holmes before he became this huge world-famous detective.
Sherlock Holmes is on his way to becoming an adult. It's a process which for a lot of people can occur in one night or take decades. Sherlock Holmes, like anybody else, has to struggle between who we think he is, who he is for the others, and who he really is. He has yet to understand the truth about himself, and this is where the player intervenes. The player is driving him throughout this challenging journey of becoming the man he's meant to be.
We want Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 to be a hardcore detective experience that encourages players to think about who they are and if they have the right to be the judge of others. We will build our cases around the idea of impossible to solve crimes, ones that only Sherlock can crack. But because we are exploring his younger times, Sherlock's approach and style to solving them are a little bit different.
Our Sherlock is not that detached detective yet. He is more enthusiastic, reckless, and less discreet. He is a young rebel who loves to be admired and solves his cases to elevate himself above everyone else, especially competitors. Sherlock can also be quite adamant in his views. For example, he firmly believes that criminals are a plague that must be eliminated without any questions. And his youthful naivete dictates that the ends may justify the means as long as the outcome is beneficial. Truth is just a joyful challenge, and it's not his problem that uncovering the truth may cause harm. His personality is deeply rooted in different philosophical doctrines such as Kantian ethics and utilitarianism. They contradict each other, and it creates inner conflicts within his mind.
And lastly, a few words about the location itself. Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 will take place on a fictitious Mediterranean island in the 19th century. We wanted to step away from the usually moody setting and have more artistic freedom. And to our Sherlock London and Victoria, England represent the establishment that he would desperately want to escape. So thank you so much for taking a look at our upcoming project. Let us know your thoughts, and we'll speak with each other soon.
Welcome back to Check Out This Game on IGN's Summer of Gaming, highlighting exciting under-the-radar games worth your attention. Our next game is a stylish time travel RPG called Chris Tales, where the left side of the screen is always in the past, and the right side of the screen is always in the future. Check out some exclusive new gameplay. Like what you see? Then head on over to IGN.com or YouTube.com/IGN to watch the full extended version of this gameplay.
Delicious. Thanks for that gaming appetizer, Tom. But it's time for the main course. And you know what they say, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, and there's no use over crying over spilled milk. That was almost the saying. And too many cooks spoil the broth. Of course, all those rules go out the kitchen window when you're playing Overcooked, everyone's favorite frantic co-op cooking game. And Max and Brian got a taste of what's on the menu with the newest DLC. Let's dig in. Bon appetit! Braised, zest, cooking terms.
Hey everybody, Max and Brian here. We're about to jump into Overcooked 2 and try our hand at the latest seasonal update, which is Sun's Out, Buns Out. This is coming to Overcooked 2, I believe, on July 5th. It's coming to consoles a little bit later, but it's all sorts of summer-themed nonsense involving hot dogs. We love hot dogs. Let's get in there.
That's right. Max, this is one of my favorite games, and you're one of my best friends, and I can't wait to use this game as an excuse to get in a huge argument with you.
Let's have a fight in the kitchen. All right.
Let's do it.
So hot dogs are one of my favorite foods, and I think that they're almost impossible to cook poorly unless you full-on set them on fire. So let's see how this goes.
There's a place in Clifton, New Jersey that I like to go to called Rutt's Hut, and they make hot dogs, like they boil them until they explode, and they're called the Rippers, and it's really cool.
I want to go there so much. I really want to go there and beat the Ripper. So I'm playing as the ape.
Okay.
That weenie over here. You got to fill up that. Water pot. I'm just gonna move.
What water pot?
You know, the pot for water. And don't go in the street.
I'm boiling a hot dog right now. Why are there balloons here? This is very distracting.
It's a summertime celebration of the Great Sausage Festival. The World International Hot Dog Festival, #1 place for hot dogs. Is that
confetti? That confetti is gonna get. Oh crap.
Okay, now we gotta go chop some buns. I'm gonna wait till this wiener's done sautéing.
I've dropped the boiling water on the floor.
Don't do that.
How do you?
You forget how to play the game? I did too. I also bad at the game. Oh, criminy! I need to get the. I fell in the road. I got run over by parade floats. You can't have that. All right, I need a wiener and a buns. What? Is this overcooked? Yeah, it is overcooked. That's the name of the game. I meant I cook it wrong. All right, get over there. It's time for chopping the buns. I don't know what he's doing to the buns.
What? Why would you chop a bun?
That would ruin it. Most hot dog buns are usually stale to begin with. That's gonna just a wreck.
Do you know how to get the hot dog out of the water?
You think you just pour the water on the plate?
Oh.
But you got to bring a plate over. I'm doing real bad here.
Where's the plate?
They're over in the other place. We're just making a damn mess.
Died.
Did I get the wiener in there? Did you follow the street again?
I died.
There's that bun. Get the bun. Okay. Did I do it? Okay. I need you to help me. What are we cooking? We're cooking with mustard? Okay, never mind. It's good. So apparently the switch to change the condiment machine is all the way over here.
Oh, so you're supposed to...
Hey, I made a wiener. What now? Oh god, they want ketchup and mustard? What are these? Who are these Rockefellers? What do they think they are?
Yeah, so I don't really think you're supposed to just drop a whole thing of boiling water onto a knife in this game, Max.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
gonna wash a dish.
You need a plate, you farm animal. That's why I would never let a turtle serve me a hot dog. It gets salmonella on it.
Okay, I'll wash dishes. You can do pretty much everything
I fell
else.
in the street and my hot dog's getting away. It's in the parade float. Damn it.
I've cleaned a dish.
You got the dish clean. Okay, well, great. I need you to cook the wieners for me. Get
Who
over
wants
there.
this hot dog? Oh, I died.
I'm gonna go get more wieners.
It seems
to
strange.
Cooking these buns.
It seems strange that the street is so dangerous here.
I was,
You would think that these
watching a Food Network show, and they had guys on there who could carry upwards of 3 hot dogs with one hand. It's crazy. I feel like these guys are only carrying one at a time. It's bad news. Uh-oh. I'm gonna overcook these dogs. Oh, I got it. You're okay.
Have you figured out how to get the dog out of the water?
You just put it on the plate.
I don't know about that.
What are they doing to these buns? Oh, you put me in the street. I threw my hot dog bun across the room. Give me that. Oh, why am I throwing it? Pick up the bun, you stupid monkey. Come on. Stop! What am I doing with my hands? My funny little ape hands. Pick it up. Pick it up, you sick animal. Get it on the knife. All right, chopping the buns. Give me that.
Why would you chop a bun? Okay, I have the hot
Get that
dog.
mustard. They want mustard and ketchup. No, you fool. They want condiments. They want a flavor sensation.
I figured some of them might have been allergic. It's completely fine.
I would love to go to a restaurant where like a snapping turtle comes out and he's like, "Here's your hot dogs," and the people are like, I wanted mustard and ketchup," and he'd just be like, "Well,
I'm gonna wash this filthy plate. Let's just do that. That's a good thing to do." All the hot dogs are shaking up there, Max.
What are you talking about? That's because the people are starving. They want wieners. Damn it! Oh man, we're doing real bad. This is the first level. We're terrible at this. This is why we never ran a restaurant together. We'd actually probably be okay at that. What kind of nonsense do these people want? They want mustard and ketchup. Go hit that big button over there. What are you doing, shoving me?
I was getting a bun over here. Why can't you just put a hot dog on the bun and just call it a day?
I mean, maybe if you're making hot dogs for children who are afraid of flavor, that could be an option. Yeah. Give me that. Can you take that hot dog next to you, and put? What did you do? Drop the bun on the floor. Get out of the street.
I did not.
Give him the ketchup. Give him the ketchup.
The
No, give him the
balloons
ketchup.
are really distracting.
They want the ketchup. You.
They
fool.
loved it. They loved it. I died.
What did you?
They
leave
loved
on
it.
the
You don't
parade
know what you're
float?
talking about.
Stick man. We're running out of time. Everyone hates our hot dog restaurant. They're never gonna come to Captain Sea Turtle and Uncle Ape's Hot Dog Emporium again.
What did you hit me with? Get out of here. You got a hot dog on the floor, you big turd. Go. Deliver it. We're so close. Oh, no plate. Who needs a plate for a hot dog, really?
You're supposed to eat a hot dog off a piece of paper.
I would eat it with my hand.
Orders failed.
How did we get
5.
-17?
Negative 17 points.
Everyone is sad. Even the onion.
I'm waving.
And onions are born to cry.
Yeah, hooray. All right, well, I guess we can continue. Did we pass?
Pass what?
Hot dogs.
We did. That was really. I didn't even know you could get negative numbers in this game.
Well, time to go to the beach. What's over here? They don't allow us over here yet. So do we have to defeat the hot dogs again?
Yeah, we have to get a higher score than -17.
Why does the flag have blood on it? What is that?
Let's try this again.
Okay. -17. You got to be kidding me.
I mean, what did you expect?
I was thinking closer to like -2 maybe. All right, so let's get to it. I'm gonna start bringing these wieners across the thoroughfare.
I don't want to hear that ever again. All right, I'm gonna bring a bun over and I'm gonna do some chopping.
You chop the buns. I'll do the hot dog stuff.
Okay. There's a bun on a plate here. Okay, let's do this. I will stick to buns and plates, and you do all the cooking of the dogs. Okay.
I'm not gonna cook a dog, you sick man. Oh
Okay,
no!
I
gotta get the pot.
Careful.
The pot. Okay,
Careful.
the pot's going.
Okay, here we go. I have now chopped 3 buns. And so all we really need is some dogs. If you could throw some dogs on there, that'd be real great of you.
I got
There you
dog
go.
number 1.
Okay.
All right, I gotta dish these.
I have
stupid
here,
pots.
up here. This is the up on deck dog bench.
Why throw the stupid? Get rid of the pot. Put it down. Okay, you
Do you hear what I said?
Dog prep bench.
The on deck dog bench is up top.
What's wrong with you?
There we go. What do you mean? What's wrong with me? It's all these balloons. I'm allergic to them.
Why are you allergic to balloons? That's not how latex allergies work.
I don't have a latex allergy. Only when they're skyborn.
Can you? Oh no!
Get
We
out
got a
of
problem
my-
here. Okay.
Okay. A lot of dogs going on up here. What did you leave? You left hot dog water on the floor.
Okay, can you do me a
You gotta-
favor? Can you hit that button
What
over
was
there?
that noise?
That was
What
the
button?
ketchup. Hit that red
What do you
button,
mean the
the
button?
yellow button by the hot dogs. Look at it. Stop it. Hit it. You see it? Hit that. There we go. Okay, no, there we. Nope. Leave it red. What are you doing?
Hold on.
I want ketchup.
My
I need
water's
thick
boiling.
sauce to help the wieners go down. Damn it. Okay, we're good to go.
Go.
Ah!
Oh.
I fell in the street. I'm dead, but the hot dog made it. It's all good.
I
We're
did
good
it.
to
I
go.
brought it to him. Okay,
Thank
so
you, thank you.
remember? Do you remember all those buns I brought you? What happened there?
I'm prepping. They're all prepped. We're good to go, man. Look at this.
You're so bad at this. Hold on. Oh, the bun's on the other side.
You got to change that to mustard, my man. Get
Okay,
it.
The on deck dog bench is
This
is
man
now-
wants a
and
hot dog
has-
with mustard. I'm not making hot dogs right now.
Where's all the plates?
Oh, here's the hot weenies. I got them over here.
Okay, hold on.
All right, we need plates.
I'm
What
cleaning
happened to the plates? I'm
cleaning
just gonna
the
hold the
plates.
hot dog in my hands. I got it in my
Okay, hold
hands
on.
right here. I'm using my little 8 fingers to hold it.
Keep in mind, in the on deck
give me a hot-
dog bench has a good dog and a raw dog.
Give me that mustard. Hit that big red button, buddy. Get that button. There we go. It's mustard time. They want the hot dogs. They got them. Hot dogs. All right, it's
Oh
time
my
for
God,
another hot
I'm
dog,
crying.
mustard dog. I got the hot dog right here. Gonna cook it.
All right, 2 clean dishes.
Okay.
Remember
well,
the
I
on.
need to go- Where's the bun?
I'll go get you, bun.
I got a bun. I can chop.
Don't forget
bun
the on deck
myself.
dog bench.
Stop saying the on deck dog bench. I have to bleep that. I just threw a hot dog
Oh,
bun across
no.
the room as hard as I could.
I died on the land. That's a lie. Why would that happen to me?
It's just a goddamn uncooked hot dog. These sick people, you gotta cook them. It says they're already cooked on the package, but you got too many buns, not enough dogs, buddy. Big
I
buns.
really want a hot dog.
All right, we got one weenie here.
I bet we do.
What is it? They want mustard? All right, here
Did
it
you
comes.
cook?
Ugh. Yes. Hot
Oh, wow,
dogs.
they love that.
Everyone loves hot
We're
dogs.
doing-
Number
we're doing
one
pretty
food.
good. Get out of the way.
Thanks.
Uh-oh.
This is a Scooby-Doo parade float over here. That's pretty cool. They're doing all sorts of celebrating in this fun
Oh, no.
place.
I put the hot dog on a dirty plate and then died.
That describes a lot. That's how a lot of historical figures go out.
All right,
Are they
I'm gonna
cooking the
put
hot
a
dogs in
couple-
dirty water?
I'm gonna put a couple of these raw dogs in the dirty water.
Don't say raw dogs on the show. You can't say that, you sick man. There's that Scooby-Doo parade float again. I love it. I'm watching the plate. People come to our restaurant for the hot dog, but they stay for the plate.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some of these cooked dogs over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put them on the buns, and then
Give me
you
those
bring them
hot,
over.
swollen weenies. Get that stuff in my buns.
Okay, that one's good to go. You get some of that.
Hit that ketchup button. Hit the ketchup. Thank you.
Oh crap!
Yeah, $8 for a
Oh
tip.
no!
I fell in the street. I've died once more.
Okay, pump the button. Get some of that juice on top. Get over here. Go! Come on. Okay, here we go. Hot delivery coming through. Oh shit!
Oh.
Give it to him quick! No.
I fell in the street.
Oh no!
Been victims of injuries once more. All right.
We lost
Goddamn
a
disaster.
dog at the end there.
Wait, look at that.
Hey!
Yeah.
All right. Things
Hey,
are
not too
looking up.
bad.
Oh my god, I was crying laughing at that.
I love hot dogs.
We did a really good job. Well, Max, I think we did really good. I think our plan to keep the on-deck dogs on sparse, but occasionally packed with dogs both cooked and raw has been really helpful for us, and we chopped the buns real good, and we only died like 15 times each.
That's why most hot dog restaurants aren't in the middle of parade routes. Just a thing to know. Anyway, that's Overcooked 2. Sun's out, buns out. Can you chop a hot dog bun fast enough to not die in the street? Find out for yourself when it comes to Overcooked 2 on July 5th.
We did good. I think we did good.
Did okay.
I think
Hot
we did
dog.
pretty all right. It was a good thing what we did today.
Hot diggity dog! We've got to take a super quick break, but still to come, an exclusive look at some brand new gameplay from Biomutant. And if you're looking for something to do during the break, why not donate to our awesome charities, the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Response Fund and the Bail Project. You can find out more by following the links down below in the description or by heading to donate.ign.com. Every little tiny bit helps, and by donating, you're entered to win some pretty awesome prizes. IGN Summer of Gaming will be right back. IGN Summer of Gaming is presented by The Last of Us Part 2, available June 19th, rated M for mature. By the Army National Guard, working in our communities throughout the COVID pandemic to deliver food, build hospitals, and more. Go to nationalguard.com/esports for more info. And by Fuser, who will be partying with us all summer long.
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent, going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game. But what if you got the opportunity to peek into the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to speedruns.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
Oh, hey! Welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming. Remember, you can search IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag on TikTok for tons of bonus content or to upload your own gameplay clips. I'm too old to know how to do that myself, but you'll figure it out. Up next, Dreamscaper, a roguelite action RPG that incorporates aspects of brawlers, dungeon crawlers, and top-down shooters into one seamless game about chronic depression. What? Oh, well, let's figure out how that works. Take a look, find out, go, 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 go see it.
This is Dreamscaper, an action RPG roguelite coming to Steam Early Access this summer. Dreamscaper takes action RPG combat and combines it with the endless replayability of a roguelike. Every slumber is a different dungeon in an ever-changing world with a multitude of unique events and challenges. Play as Cassidy, dive into her subconscious, take on the surreal nightmares she wrestles with to dispel the darkness. Master a rich, expansive combat system that rewards skilled play. Use careful positioning, exact timing, and quick reflexes to defeat foes with an abundance of combat options. Make your defense offensive. Use quick reactions to dodge and parry enemy blows to create opportunities. Each weapon class in Dreamscaper is unique, allowing for a myriad of ways to approach combat. Rend the earth below your nightmares, fire off a finger gun, or whip a yo-yo into their faces. Make your nightmare your source of strength. Use lucid powers to bend the dreamscape around you. Manipulate the elements to set enemies ablaze, or freeze others in place. When your nightmares overwhelm you, even control time itself to give you the edge you need. Explore ever-changing dreamscapes and discover lost memories, surreal scenery, and a multitude of unique events. Uncover Cassidy's past as you venture through her memories. Use your wits to solve challenging puzzles, growing your strength. Plunder through your dreams, finding resources and gear to build the playstyle that complements you. Special modifiers and rare keepsakes add depth and variety, allowing you to create unique character builds that encourage strong synergies. Wake from your nightmare to tackle a new day. Travel across the city of Red Haven and live Cassidy's waking life. Forge friendships and empower Cassidy with hopes and memories to dispel the darkness of her nightmares. Use resources found in your dream as inspiration to craft gifts for the people close to Cassidy. Make new friends and improve your relationship with them to unlock story vignettes and new powers in your dreams. The more you invest in them, the more they'll support you in return. Face off with nightmarish entities that represent some of Cassidy's most negative emotions. Challenging boss fights with representations of fear, isolation, loss, negativity, and more will test your mastery of the dreamscape. You'll need to draw on all your strength to handle ever-changing combinations of powerful enemies. Spell slingers, spectral swordsmen, mysterious wanderers, and hulking bruisers will bar your path. Vanquish those deadly foes to clear the dark miasma surrounding Cassidy. We can't wait to make Dreamscaper even better with your feedback and support over the coming months. Prepare to fall into dreams when Dreamscaper launches on Steam Early Access this summer.
Raji, an ancient epic, is a new game rooted in Indian folklore. The story follows a girl chosen by the gods to defend the human realm from invading demons. Check it out if you dare.
What? What's all that if you dare stuff? Don't discourage them from checking it out. They should just be excited to check it out, not a threat.
I'm sure they're brave enough to check it out. I'm just trying to be exciting about it.
Hey, you know what? I think you're right. They're cowards. They're big scaredy cats and little chickens, and so I bet you that they're not even gonna check it out. You know what? That's not the point. The point is, it's a great trailer, and it's nothing to be afraid of, even for a huge scaredy cat little chicken like you.
We're still live.
They can hear all that? Oh no.
The fortress will be a challenge for her, but she is growing into her power. I think Mahabalasura and his demons will soon regret the capture of her brother.
Hey everyone, this is Avichal. Speaking from Pune, India. We're Nodding Heads Games, and I'm the game designer and one of the co-founders. We've been working on this project since the past 3 years, and we're a team of 14 members. Our team members are from India, Greece, Brazil, Australia. Raji, an ancient epic, is a story about Raji and her quest to rescue her little brother Golu while figuring out who is the demon lord Mahabalasura and what was the purpose of the demon invasion during which she lost her brother to the demons.
Beware of too narrow a focus, Durga. If Mahabalasura triumphs here, then what difference will it make in the long view? You must accept that some things are beyond the ability of mortals to affect.
So, the narrations you just heard are from Durga and Vishnu, and these are the gods that will accompany you in your journey. They will be part of a very important part of the story that we are trying to tell. The inspiration is the next thing I want to talk about because it's very important. I mean, as you guys can see, the game's clearly influenced from Hindu mythology. So we're not actually taking a story directly from Hindu mythology, but we are inspired from Hindu and Balinese mythology, and we are creating our own tale and creating a universe that is heavily influenced by these. And just to give you some context from where did this game concept come from, Raji was inspired from Rajasthan, which is where the Rajputs ruled through the medieval era, and the architecture in Rajasthan, in Jaisalmer, is why we looked at it and we went, wow, why is this not a game? And knowing that Indian games are not as represented, or there's Indian gaming industry is still growing, so we took upon this quest back in 2017, and I think early around mid-year 2018 we finally got a publisher, which is super.com, and we are thankful to work with them to bring you this game. And since then it's been a team of 14 members, like I said, and now we are entering a polishing phase. That's where we are right now, and we hope to bring you this game this year.
Wake! Do you sleep?
So yeah, as you saw, there are some platforming mechanics, and that's what we try to add after our demo back in 2017. A lot of these wall run mechanics, ledges mechanics, behind which of course we've been influenced from games like Prince of Persia, which have been our own favorite for some of us at the studio. And so most of you are probably now wondering about the art style, and I have to tell you that the art style is inspired from Pahari paintings, and our art directors Ian and Shruti both have been working on this tirelessly and endlessly, and we're still tweaking it to perfection. What you see is a hand painted art style where every texture you see has been hand painted, so literally every corner of Raji has been touched upon by the very hands of the artist. And yeah, it's taken quite the journey since the 2017 demo, and now we're approaching a Durga avatar temple. Yep. So what you see here is the 9 avatars of Durga Ma, and this is where Raji is going to gain a power, a feature in the game. I'll just talk about that in a second.
Ma Durga? What is this?
So, that's Favor of the Gods. This is the feature, and it allows you to gain favor orbs, which unlock abilities for Raji, like chain lightning, electrocution, electric bolts, and these are passive abilities. So when you assign one of your orbs to these abilities, that's when it's activated. And of course all of these orbs can be found when you're exploring the game or at secret locations, so keep an eye for them. So as I was saying, this is a Durga avatar temple, and you can see the different avatars of Durga. You can see Durga herself. A few of you might be familiar with Kali, and there's 9 avatars. There's Shailputri, there's Pushmanda, and what you can do is you can approach any of these paintings and you can hear a little story.
To Shiva, you went to live in the mountains, to fast and to pray, and he could not help but fall for your devotion.
Yeah, so we are, always referring back to these lores and myths and stories that are tied up, throughout the game. So here, if you guys are interested in learning more about the 9 avatars of Durga, you can literally walk to each one of them and hear more about them. And we also have another feature where a particular god is picked and their story is depicted on how they came to be, which you will see later, and not in today's footage though. Now we have some combat at our hand. That ability was just chain lightning, and these are the first 2 demons that you face. The Gadasura literally translates to the mace demon, and this is Tez, we call him, which is Tezapsura, which is acid demon. He's literally spitting and puking acid balls at you. So Raji can execute demons when they are at low HP, and as you can see, Raji has a triple dodge ability and she's very agile through the battle arena. And she does have a bit of special attacks. So what you see is the heavy combo is what I'm trying to use here. Yeah, let's just go over the combat a bit. So combat has been paid attention, what the theme we went for is to have Raji feel empowered, and she has different weapons at her disposal during the game, which you'll find out later. But today we're going to show you the Trishul and the Sharanga, which is the bow and arrow. So Trishul has a left click combo, which is pretty much the basic combo, but the right click is where it involves more abilities, and the game uses a theme, movement leads to combat, and that's what I'm gonna show you in the next fight. And bow and arrow, as you might be curious, what are the left click is simple, shoot and run, but the right click is where you can electrocute or shoot 3 arrows at the same time, and of course they take more effort too. So let's move forward.
I wonder sometimes that perhaps you may have fallen in love with the human race. Civilizations rise and then they fall.
I will not see the demons win, nor the twisted mystic who leads them. What he did to Bhumi Devi was a terrible thing. Who knows what Mahabalasura plans now?
I hope that they do not break your heart.
So what I'm waiting for is to explain you what we have here. It's the Kali shrine, and Kali is a demon goddess herself, and she's worshipped by humans, she's worshipped by demons, and these shrines are found throughout the universe, the levels of Raji, and they can give you a power orb which lets you cast away powerful abilities. And next I want to talk about what I was saying about movement leads to combat. What we meant that is her triple dodge abilities. So what I'm doing is pressing the space bar, right click, left click, and that's what we call the triple dodge ability. So you will literally moving, and while she's doing a dodge, a backflip, a somersault, she can do different kinds of attack. And the card there, right, that's where she can do her wall run attacks. But first we have a third demon to fight, who we call Mahinasura, which literally translates to small demon. Small, yet it can get annoying and especially dangerous in bigger groups. So let's show you the wall run attacks. That's the AoE on the left click, and that's what's on the right click. And I didn't show you this yet, but she does have range attacks on which I'm failing because Mahinasuras are fast. That's the power of that. Switch to bow and arrow because we have two of the rage demons, which are almost like a mini boss fight. That's and that's it. That was the last fight, and I hope you guys enjoyed this short video. And if you want to know more about Raji and how she rescues her brother and what's going on in the story of Raji, the universe of Raji, the combat of Raji, just find us on any social media. We are there. Search for Raji the game, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, our website. You can subscribe to us, and if you're waiting for this game, it's coming on Steam, PS4, Xbox and Switch. And please wishlist us on Steam, and you will never miss an update if you follow us on social media. And if you want to talk to the devs and know more about what's happening day to day, you can join our Discord channel. Thank you so much. Take care.
IGN Summer of Gaming continues. If you're just joining us now, don't forget you can follow the links in the video description or head on over to donate.ign.com to support either of our great charities, the Bail Project or the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Response Fund.
On top of that, you could also search IGN Summer of Gaming hashtag on TikTok for tons of bonus content, or to join in the conversation, which you should do because conversations aren't good alone. For now, we've still got gameplay to dispense, so coming up is No Place for Bravery, an epic fantasy adventure rendered in a gorgeous pixel art style. So let's take a look. Trailers.
Hi guys, my name is Pedro Machado and I'm CEO and game designer at the Glitch Factory. Today, we're going to take a look at our newest game, No Place for Bravery. As you can see, it's a pixel art game with action RPG mechanics. The game is very focused on this kind of combat, where the player needs to be skillful and manage his resources carefully to survive. No Place for Bravery tells the story of a father searching for his missing daughter. The world where they live in has been devastated by giant creatures, and Ossuary, one of the last cities left, sits on the brink of a civil war. Along the way, Thorn will face many challenges and tough decisions to reach his goal. This enemy may look like a boss, but he's actually just a common enemy, and it's a very interesting fight. It shows very clearly all the resources the player has at his disposal. You can see that Thorn can attack and defend, and so does the enemy. The game was very inspired by Souls-like games. You have to be very mindful of how long it takes to execute an attack or another action. Timing is very important here. The game is also very punishing, and you will die a lot if you make too many mistakes. But we are very careful to make the punishment feel fair. The player always has to know what he did wrong. We tried to mix elements from other genres to differentiate the game from other Souls-likes. As you can see, it has some platforming elements, and its level design is inspired by Metroidvanias. The player will explore and backtrack a lot, and there will be areas that can only be accessed once the player unlocks specific skills or weapons. This fight is a good example of a fight with some platforms, showing off this range of possibilities. And the cool thing is that you can skip some fights entirely. Not every fight is absolutely necessary. This is another tiny example of the kind of freedom the player will have in this game. This fight shows how different enemies can be and how the player has to adapt to them. Here we have a big enemy, a small enemy, and an archer. Attacking, defending, dodging, and parrying are the main pieces of our combat system. Every character has a health and a posture bar. Once the enemy's posture gets to 0, the player can execute him. This system was inspired by Sekiro. As you can see, the player dies a lot, and it is a natural part of the game. You can also see that Thorn walks around with a child upon his shoulders. His name is Feet, and he is one of the game's protagonists. Their relationship is one of the game's main plots, and it will give us a clue about Thorn's relationship with his missing daughter. It is a story about family and about a father that is, in a way, looking for redemption. Here we've got a complex battle, where the player fights a darker version of the character, and every resource the player has will also be in the enemy's possession. So here, he will explore it all. Defense and offense, parry and dodge. This will be a recurring enemy throughout the game, always bringing new challenges. As the player gets stronger, so will him. He's got a lot in common with the protagonist, but he's a part of a bigger mystery that will be revealed to the player as he progresses in the narrative. Because the game is so narrative driven, we put a lot of effort into making cutscenes more dramatic, with a lot of camera movement and interesting animations. I hope you all have enjoyed it. This is no place for bravery, and don't forget to join our Discord channel, wishlist the game on Steam, and follow us on social media.
Hello, and welcome back to Summer of Gaming. You already knew where you were. You're watching it. Still to come, we are getting an exclusive chunk of new gameplay from Biomutant, a game we haven't heard a peep about in over a year. What are those violent, furry little animals up to now? We'll stick around and find out. But before that, we have a peek at Surgeon Simulator 2 and much more. Wherever you stream IGN, or on IGN 1 channel on your Samsung TV Plus. It is all coming up after a short break. Stick around.
IGN Summer of Gaming is presented by The Last of Us Part 2, available June 19th, rated M for mature. By the Army National Guard, working in our communities throughout the COVID pandemic to deliver food, build hospitals, and more. Go to nationalguard.com/esports for more info. And by Fuser, who will be partying with us all summer long.
Everybody loves watching a speedrun of their favorite game. But what if you got the opportunity to peek into the minds of the developers while they watch their games getting completely wrecked? That's exactly what happens in every episode of Game Devs React to speedruns.
You can do that. Oh my god!
We invite you to ride along with the developers as they react to, question, and enjoy some of the most skilled players exploiting and speeding through a game it took years of their life to create. Join us every Saturday for a new episode.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news, gameplay, custom original content, the best user-generated videos and art, memes, and a whole lot more. Be part of the conversation throughout the year. Follow IGN on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, and Snapchat.
The next generation of video gaming is on the horizon, and IGN is here to bring you the latest PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X news and analysis in our new weekly show, Next Gen Console Watch 2020. We'll bring on the experts to discuss and analyze all the latest developments around these new consoles. From frame rates, services, features, peripherals, and even all the new tech jargon, Next Gen Console Watch 2020 will keep you up to speed on everything leading up to the next generation of gaming. Join us every Friday for a new episode.
News, games, and more is IGN's live news show every day of the week that covers all the day's news about games, movies, comics, and of course more. This is our daily live show that takes a rotating cast of IGN talent going over all the latest news of the day while taking live questions and comments from chat. We're live every Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can find us on mixer.com/IGN, youtube.com/IGN, and twitch.tv/IGN. See you there.
Welcome back to Summer of Gaming. This is IGN's Expo number 5, bringing a little bit of gaming fun to your life. I have genuinely no idea how many more of these expos we're going to do, but at least they're for a good cause.
That's right, Big Max. This whole time, everyone thought we were just showing off video games, but we've been secretly raising money for some awesome charities the whole time, and I bet you didn't even notice.
It's not really a secret. We've been telling them about it repeatedly, but in case anyone missed it, they can donate to the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Response Fund and the Bail Project by checking the links in the video description or going to donate.ign.com.
Oh yeah? Well, if you want to be entered to win some awesome prizes, go donate. To donations over $50 will be entered to win a limited edition Summer of Gaming Xbox One X, and every donation helps. Max, what's up next besides this huge secret that we've kept the entire show?
We really are masterminds. Well, speaking of helping people, the original Surgeon Simulator gave us some of the most horrifying depictions of gross medical malpractice in video game history, and in the sequel, you can continue ripping the Hippocratic Oath into bloody tatters with the help of some friends, thanks to the introduction of 4-player co-op. Let's take a look.
Surgeon Simulator 2 is the gut-busting video game sequel to the original bona fide Operation Sim from yours truly, Bossa Studios. Originally released in 2013, Surgeon Simulator quickly gained notoriety for its chaotic gameplay and the rib-tickling moments this caused. When it came to remixing the formula for Surgeon Simulator 2, we doubled down on this sense of physics-based pandemonium. And, believe you me, Bob's chest cavity isn't the only thing to have opened up. Cranking the old clock back to mid-century England, players can expect a plush new setting this time around. But surgery, of course, remains at the heart of the experience. Remember Bob? Of course you do. Well, he's back. Charisma and all. How, you ask? Well, that's for you to find out. But unfortunately, you won't be able to simply ask him, as he's just as poorly as last time. Luckily, there's a rather neat selection of tools at your fingertips. Whether you need to perform a heart transplant, a lung replacement, or even plonk on a new noggin. We hope you have the stomach for this, because Bob certainly doesn't anymore. And while I love an axe as much as the next guy, what's wrong with getting your hands dirty, eh? Ah, feels good. And thanks to our newfangled diagnostic scanner, you'll be able to keep a much closer eye on his vitals. Oh dear, Bob's losing blood. Quick, fetch the trusty syringe. One syringe of tranexamic acid to stop the bleeding, and another of donor plasma to top him back up. We've got plenty of both. And thankfully, Bob's blood type is, red. Oh, what's this? Looks like Bob needs a leg replacement. Introducing the Anatomy Vendor, which churns out replacement limbs and organs to your heart's content. And when Bob's finally healed, well, you can bet your right foot there's always something else wrong with him. So you'll probably need a helping hand. New to the series is 4-way multiplayer, or what I like to call true cooperation. You see what I did there? You see what... Never mind. Meet Penny, Kamal, Heather, and Milo. Don't they look swell? But will your fellow surgeons prove a help or a hindrance? Will 4 heads prove better than 1? One thing's for sure here at Bossa Labs Medical Facility. We work hard, we play hard. And there's no better way to loosen up after a session of medical malpractice than a bit of bowling, a spot of bottle flipping, or even just some good old-fashioned domestic destruction. Ah, feels better. Take that room. You see, the Bossa Labs Medical Facility is a place of wonder, a theater of tomfoolery. It was designed to teach surgery to the masses, and to that end, a series of bone-chilling trials and limb-twisting tribulations await. So, whether it's traversing a chasm, unlocking a mysterious door, or simply navigating the various arteries of the facility itself, you'll need to have your head screwed on and your wits about you. And, by George, you'll want to sharpen up your surgery skills too, as a spiffing selection of cosmetics await those that impress at the facility, including tops, bottoms, hats, and even these cute-as-a-button finger adornments. What fun! And talking of fun, allow me to introduce the cutting-edge Bossa Labs Creation Mode, an all-singing, all-dancing toolkit that arrives with Surgeon Simulator 2. The very same set of easy-to-use, intuitive tools used by our beloved development team to make the game, no less. With the Bossa Labs Creation Mode, the power to create your very own surgery shenanigans is in your hands. And absolutely anything and everything you make, be it an ancient burial chamber, a futuristic space station, or even your very own ring-a-ding-ding bowling alley, can be uploaded to the game for other players to then experience themselves. It's the game that keeps on giving. Strike! So what are you waiting for, Doc? Surgeon Simulator 2 can be pre-ordered from the Epic Games Store. And by doing so, you'll unlock exclusive closed beta access and some super special cosmetics, including the Mad Scientist set. It's truly smoking. So, jump the waiting list and pre-order now. Doctor's orders.
Welcome back to Check Out This Game on IGN's Summer of Gaming, highlighting exciting under-the-radar games worth your attention. Up next is a look at No Straight Roads, an action-adventure game led by the lead designer of Final Fantasy XV that mixes music and rhythm straight into its combat. Take a look at some new gameplay.
Not all artists are what they seem. There is much more than meets the eye. Ah.
Ingenious.
It's a different take from home.
Indeed. Indeed.
Excuse me.
Mayday and Zook! What are you two doing here? Get out!
That's not the welcome I expected.
Come on, mate. Like what you see? Then head on over to IGN.com or YouTube.com/IGN to watch the full extended version of this gameplay.
Biomutant is an open-world, post-apocalyptic kung fu fable RPG, but that's not even the best part. It stars a bunch of adorable animals, more like Biocutant, am I right? Okay, they're beating the crap out of each other because video games are so great. Here's Damon to bring some long-anticipated details on Biomutant.
Biomutant is a game we, and probably you, have been anticipating for some time, but it's also been some time since we've gotten an update on it. Here to give us an update is creative director Stefan Ljungqvist. Thanks so much for virtually joining us here.
It's a pleasure. Just to see somebody else, you know, for a while, that's awesome.
I know. Yeah, with no face mask on. What's
exactly.
Such a treat. Okay, so Biomutant is a game our IGN audience is super excited for, but we haven't seen it since, I believe, Gamescom 2018, almost 2 years ago. What have you guys been up to?
Oh, it's a huge game. It's the biggest game I worked on, and I worked on a few other big games in my time. So, sure. And we are a small team, right? So we really, you know, put ourselves in went into a cave. That's the office. And really start working hard on all of the details of this huge world. It's 8 by 8 kilometers, right? It's a huge open world game with so many interlinked features. So it's a quite complex and challenging development also. And especially when you move into the later phases of the development, when you're actually starting, you know, to QA all of these features and the openness of the game and, you know, the nature of all of the different combinations that you as a player, because you have a quite wide, extensive toolbox, have at your disposal, can cause, you know, more challenges, bugs to solve, for example. And also then being a small team, that means that the amount of hands we have on deck compared to, you know, a huge AAA team are less, you know, so it's just a physical thing. The amount of issues that we can fix per day are obviously fewer. But, you know, we're taking our time, and I'm really happy that we are getting this time. And hopefully everybody will be patient with us, and then result, I hope, will be proven to be worthwhile the wait. We will do our absolute best to make sure it is.
So the first thing you do is create your character, right?
Yes, and it's quite special. I mean, we got the question about, you know, this prominent character that we've been showing. I mean, you saw already here on this video that there are tons of different characters that you can create, right? So the poster boy, if you will, that we created, it's like an avatar for our version of the character in this game, but it's really about the character that you create. So there are 6 different tribes in the game, and actually they all or each represent kind of a DNA string, if you will. So as a player, you're free to kind of mutate your own or morph your own version of each of these 6 DNA strands, if that makes sense. So it's not like choosing between 6 characters. It's like choosing between 6 DNA strands and morphing your own character, you know, in those within those DNA strands, and then choosing fur and fur patterns, etc. But the big thing here is like also, you know, the appearance of your character affects the stats. It's a full-blown RPG, you know, in the background. So I want to put emphasis on that.
So I guess what I'm wondering is, while you're creating your character, are you seeing your stats go up and down while you're creating the shape of your character?
Yes. So it's kind of a seamless morphing with this, you know, DNA creation wheel, and that will change the stats live. So you kind of have a little bit of a balance going on there. Like if you choose a very strong character, he might not be the strongest in intellect, for example. You cannot create a really buff warrior at the same time as you have a really strong mutant with, you know, the psionic powers. Eventually, as you go forward in the game, obviously you can choose to upgrade that any way you want. But in the beginning of the game, we're kind of putting you into this decision. Are you a fast and nimble? Are you, you know, a smart mutant, or are you a warrior or whatever? And that also ties into the next phase, which we haven't shown a lot in the character creator, is that you choose a class. So that's also kind of, you know, more akin to your traditional RPG. Like, for example, a class would be a Psy-Freak. That's more of your X-Men mutant style, distant, let's say, magic user in a fantasy RPG. Or you can do Commando, that will make you look like Rambo, you know, with the bandana and just a bare chest. Obviously, it's furred, but and ammo belt. And so there's a number of classes there that will dictate your starting weapon preferences, also your starting gear, and a few other things. So that's a quite important choice, which is going to be very interesting to see how that plays out. But it's like any other RPG, but our classes are a little bit more biomutant-ish, if you want. Yeah, here you see the crafting as well. So weapon choices are quite interesting in the beginning, but obviously you can unlock all of the weapon preferences later on as you level up.
Yeah, I believe you combine parts to create unique weapons. Is that right?
Yeah, we saw a little bit here in the video. It's like it's a very extensive crafting system, so it's super deep. I mean, you can take, like you saw in the video, we took a big toothbrush part that I scavenged from a billboard in the open world. I put some crazy handle on it, and then I can actually add on bits and parts on top of that toothbrush or whatever weapon I choose to create. So it's more like you're really crafting your own weapon, putting together I don't know how many thousands of combinations you can do. It's actually, for ranged weapons, I think it's millions of combinations, but it's not about the combinations. It's about how you are like finding the parts that are representing the playstyle that you want. Obviously, we also have parts that are more rare than others, and they have special abilities. They like, you know, in Destiny or any other, you know, shooter game, they have custom effects. Some can shoot, you know, additional missiles or whatever for rare bits that you have to find and loot. But you also have some can shoot, you know, make your ammunition turn into fire bullets, etc. So the whole looting process is quite important in the game, and the way that you also use that creativity to craft. Something that we didn't show is that you can also craft your gear, so your clothes, your jackets, your helmets, whatnot, shoulder pads. And that also comes into play when you're entering like meta zones, what we call them, like heat zones, cold zones. And you have to find gear to be able to craft, you know, an oxygen mask to go into a dead zone, or, you know, a warm jacket to go into a cold zone, etc. So crafting and actually creating your own look, that's cool, but you also have to be mindful of the stats that goes along with that look. But you can also do some presets, you know, so you can immediately switch your outfit with the D-pad input for different presets. So you can do that.
Are we underwater here in sort of a submarine type vehicle?
Yeah, so this is one of the more like at the center of the world. It's a big tree of life. That's a representation of the current status of the world. So compared to other games, like we are currently playing as the world is dying. You can choose to participate in taking it down or help bringing it down or try to save it. So there are 4 routes stretching across this whole wide open world in 4 directions. At the end of each route, there's a huge boss. And now we're looking at a few of them. So in order to get to the resolution of this tree of life and world destiny, if you want, the fate of the world, you're going to take on these world eaters. And at the end of the fight, you're kind of, seeing the conclusion of earlier decisions, not to spoil anything, because you're also allied with one of these tribes that has a goal towards the conclusion of the end of the world. So each of these bosses, you're using, let's say, a vehicle. You mentioned, and we saw this submarine, but there are other versions that you saw. Also, that we have a mech there that you use to fight one of them. There's also a mount later on, and you will see some kind of Watski. So there are different means for those epic boss fights that you are not, on foot. But there are also like other bosses, as you saw here, where you are on foot or on a mount or whatever you choose to be using, like these ones, for example. But these are like the big world eaters. Like this one is a big world eater, for example. This is the one that you use the mech for.
Gotcha. So some of this footage, a lot of it's giving me sort of a Legend of Zelda vibe. Was that one of your inspirations working on this game?
No, I mean, when we started with this game, Zelda Breath of the Wild was not out. But obviously we love the series, right? So it has inspirations from a lot of things, but also other popular culture. I mean, I don't think it comes as a surprise that we like Kung Fu Panda, for example. So, but obviously, I mean, from an art style or whatever, I mean, it's a bit of Ratchet in there. People have told me. Gameplay-wise, you have, if you look at my shirt, Devil May Cry, or I think it's also, people are saying it's more like Arkham stylish, but also some parts of Ratchet, so it's a kind of a hybrid where, we are 18 people now. A lot of the design decisions are made, from us together as a team. So that means that there's a juxtaposition or a agreement on what we call a free flow combat system in general, and inspiration for the world. If that's what you're talking about, it's colorful and vibrant, and that's what I also love with Zelda. So in a way, I was sidetracked a little bit there on the question.
No, it's fine. I didn't think this was possible, but I think that footage just made me even more excited for Biomutant. Any sort of idea of when everyone's going to be able to finally play it?
I mean, like, we are at the end phase of development, right? And I started with this when you asked me in the beginning, like, what have we been doing? And we're doing the same thing, in a massive game like this, and it's very big. Like I say, it's the largest game that I ever worked on. You will have issues, right? You will have technical challenges to overcome, and artistic too. But at this stage of the project, it's more like cleaning out. We're squashing bugs, right? So and trying to make these end decisions on making sure that the player, let's say, understands what to do. That's one of the challenges in an open world game. Like, you always have this choice of how free are you in this world. And in the beginning of the development, we were kind of like, let's make the player totally free. But it showed like too much freedom is not really epic too, because you get too much freedom, you don't know what to do, right? So I think gradually we've also been working with trying to streamline that more. So you always know what you want, what you'd be supposed to be doing, but then you can deviate from that at any point and do whatever you want. I mean, because literally you're free to go after the first half hour of the game. You can really go anywhere you want in this world, but that's also a challenge for those that, might be needing more help or guidance. So we're working on that, trying to conclude that part of the development as well. So it's more like user experience and primarily squashing those bugs.
Got it. Well, Biomutant continues to look super, super cool. Stefan, thank you so much for giving us this update.
Thank you for having me.
Earlier today, we saw the Avengers War Table stream where Crystal Dynamics and Square Enix showed off new modes, story missions, and the co-op capabilities of their upcoming epic action adventure based on the unstoppable superhero franchise. Summer of Gaming is presented by the Army National Guard, so let's check in with one of our gaming guardsmen and see what they thought of the War Table stream.
Hey
guys, my name is Sergeant Axelson with the North Dakota Army National Guard. My primary job skill is a combat engineer or 12 Bravo. In my off time, I'm actually a musician and a wrestling coach, which I do help out a lot with in the community. My main passion though is gaming, which is also integrated into my current job in the Army National Guard. I'm part of the Army National Guard stream team. I watched the Avengers reveal stream, and there are 3 things that caught my attention right away. Number 1 is being the individual hero missions where you can go in and get their backstory and kind of learn their abilities and get that individuality of the character you want. As in, if I play Thor and you play Thor, they're going to be a lot different styles. So just having that individuality I think is great. The next thing I want to talk about is the co-op in Warzone, where all of your individual characters and the individuality you put into them kind of come together in Warzone to accomplish those tasks. And you'll also get forward progression for them, which means you don't even have to complete the Warzone to further your characters at all, which is really nice. I really look forward to playing this game in September as Thor and grinding out with all my friends to get our team together and start accomplishing these missions. See ya.
Well, things are winding down for Expo Day 5. Also, I don't know that you can see that I'm petting my cat. It might just look like my hand is floating and doing some weird things. Anyways, things are winding down for Expo Day 5 here on IGN Summer of Gaming, but there's more to come. And really, when you think about it, Summer of Gaming is more of a state of mind than an actual season. So maybe Summer of Gaming will continue forever in our hearts.
That's right, Sid. It sure is a Summer of Gaming. Anyway, we're ducking out for a couple of hours, but coming up later today at 4 p.m. Pacific, News, Games, and More is going to talk about all of those things, news, games, and more, and what's been going on around the video game industry, as well as bringing you highlights from throughout the day.
And then be sure to tune in tomorrow when we get a long-awaited look at a small little game called Cyberpunk 2077 on the Night City Wire. We've got pre- and post-show coverage lined up, followed by news, games, and more, and a very special up at noon. Hey, I'm on that. Later that afternoon, and where we've got some more Cyberpunk stuff to reveal. We really can't wait to show you that. It really has been a summer of gaming.
Summer of Gaming.
Whoever came up with that name deserves a raise. Thank you to everyone for watching, to everyone who followed us on TikTok, posted a Yappa, and a massive, huge, gigantic, enormous thank you to everyone who donated to our